feel that in the long run, but I doubt they care. They want to rob kids, not middle-aged adults. They already got us. Reminds Bethesda has no respect for their customers, treats them all like suckers to grift. Reminds me of the Mad King grifting his cult. Reminds me of the Mad King grifting his cult. F the Mad King and F the cult. I loved this comment. F the entire basket of deplorables. I love what I wrote here too.
I've never bought any of these, that's for sure. I don't know if they gave them to me in some sort of something. But I can also see down here they have ghoulification for $5. This is interesting because this was a free update in 76. But yeah, if you want to become a ghoul in Fallout 4, you gotta pay $5. This one's souvenirs from the Mojave. It's $4, and we're just kind of trying to capitalize on some New Vegas hype. Also, I do want to mention, I understand that like this is made by this guy. This isn't officially made by Bethesda, but they are approving all of these and selling them. So it's about as close to official as you can get. They have the Bounty Hunter one for $6. I heard about that. There are some free ones too, I should mention. And on that point, I want to say that this probably isn't a terrible system for console players. It just sucks that at every turn they try to price gouge you just because you play on console. Like, how do I own this? Why do I own? I never would buy this. Well, I can't even see the price of this, sadly, because I guess I own it. But I assume it would be something close to this price. Maybe even more because they're power armor, but I don't know. You can see this is the Rainbow Pip-Boy paint job bundle. Okay, it comes with 11 paint jobs. And they look like this. Pretty low effort, definitely all just like a reskin. There's no effort being done here. Oh, and this is just a bundle, so I guess you could buy all of these separately for 550 credits. So they give you a 50 cents, and I guess in this case, $1 discount if you want to buy all of the Pip-Boy skins. Shit like this is the most egregious. And of course, shit like this is by Bethesda Game Studios themselves. This is just a legitimate microtransaction in their single-player game they released in 2015. So here's the tab for Bethesda Game Studios themselves. Apparently I own this. Yeah, you can get the Pickman armor paint job for $1. This is egregious. Look at the fucking quality on this picture. They can't even get that right. But yeah, this is egregious. This is awful. They want you to pay $1 for this fucking skin. That's $1. This is $2 for another fucking shotgun. Arcade Workshop Pack. This is $3. It just comes with arcade cabinets, yeah. I mean, at least they do something, but they didn't make these games for the cabinets. These are just games that you can play on your Pip-Boy. Yeah, what? Fucking $6 for some plasma guns? They should have won. This is the picture. But like, where's the effort into like marketing the thing you're trying to sell $6 for? It's so funny that the other like random people we were looking at before, they include like feature lists. Like they really include everything that you get with the mod. There's lots of pictures. But when it's anything official by Bethesda, I mean, geez, this is what you get. Okay, so it says it includes 3 unique weapon types and special legendary versions. It's $6 and they can't even be bothered to list what it comes with. I mean, I feel like you can do this forever. Like there's endless content to be had here. A combat rifle for $4. Capital Wasteland Mercenaries for $7.50. What are you? This includes 8 new mercenary outfits, 2 of each classic Fallout 3 style. So this is literally selling you stuff from Fallout 3 into Fallout 4 for $7.50. Remember, this is the upper end of prices we've seen. So they'll sell you the pint-sized slasher for $4. This was also sold in 76. Captain Cosmos. This is interesting. So I'm noticing that they will, I mean, seemingly port over. Like this is something in Fallout 76. Like this power armor and all of these outfits and everything. These are all Atom Shop items from 76 from a long time ago. And it's just interesting to me that it says created by these people when Bethesda themselves definitely made this stuff already a long time ago. So I don't know. Maybe those people just like ported it over to Fallout 4. I don't get it. But it's $7 and it's again just cringe to me. Just super cringe. Okay, I have found the best mod in the game though. It replaces the Fat Man sound with the Call of the Witch sound effect. I also want to talk about Fallout first. It's $13 a month or $99 for a year. And if I were to do a tier list of the benefits, I mean, I put the private world in S tier. It's just nice to be able to play alone. It also used to give you a lot of easier opportunities for farming. And if you're into trading in the game, it's just a lot safer. In D, I'd put custom worlds because there's almost no reason to use them. You can test stuff in them because they kind of create a save state of your character that doesn't affect the live game. Also in S, I'd put the unlimited scrap, ammo, and med boxes. This is easily the best benefit of Fallout First. It's essentially monetizing the weight system in the game because it's purposefully such a pain in the ass to manage. And these boxes are almost required if you're going to play the game a lot. I put the survival tent in A tier. It is really nice to have, but it's just kind of nice to have. The 1,650 atoms you get per month, I'd put that in A tier. I'd put the monthly free item and the cosmetics and emotes you get for signing up the first time all in B. And the extra season rewards probably go in A because they could be actually really good sometimes. And I just wanted to do this to show you that they do put a lot of value behind Fallout First. Almost too much value. A lot of it comes down to monetizing the quality of life in the game, which are just super shitty practices. And lastly, I want to talk about Skyrim re-releases real quickly. It is a bit memed on, but the main releases for Skyrim include the original release, of course. The first re-release was the Legendary Edition, which contained the DLC. In 2015, they did the Special Edition, which is essentially just a remaster. They did the Switch version in 2017. They also did the VR Edition in 2017. In 2018, they did the Very Special Edition with Alexa. In 2021, they did the Anniversary Edition, which added creations. And in 2025, they released the Switch 2 version. That thing sucked. I bring all this up because if we compare it to Fallout, which I love to compare things to Fallout, you can see Fallout 3 had its original release in 2008. It got a Game of the Year version in 2009 with all the DLC included. And that's it. New Vegas has the original 2010 release. It has the Ultimate Edition in 2012, which is also just the one that has all the DLC in it. And if you want to count it, I mean, they're doing the 15th Anniversary Edition, which is essentially an Ultimate Edition code for $150. And so the point of all of this is that we're not saying to not give us new Skyrim editions. We just also want new Fallout editions too. I don't know why that's so fucking hard for them. But yeah, thanks for watching. Leave a like if you enjoyed. If you want to buy a mug, they're linked below. Thank you to all the doodles on the board that have signed up. A new thing we have now is if you sign up, you can get invited to the Discord. Please note that you have to have your Discord connected to your YouTube because it's all automated. If you're already a member and you need an invite to the server, you can go to the community post section on YouTube and I made a post there with the link in it. Again, I plan on doing the collector's edition video next probably, and this is the part where I would normally guilt trip you into trying to like the video. So if you're still here listening to me ramble, I mean, it's right there.
This video was sponsored by War Thunder, more about that later. So over the years, the meta or the go-to for streaming and content creation has changed significantly. Where at the start it was mainly about streamers just playing games and talking to their chat, and probably the pinnacle of those streams back then would be the streamer hitting an epic clip or their family member coming in without knowing they're live and embarrassing them.
Go to the bathroom and take a shit. Now.
Hey.
Bathroom and shit now. Go to the bathroom and take a shit. I can smell you.
Go to the bathroom and take a shit.
Get off.
Hey,
Go to the bathroom.
get out.
Go to the bathroom and take a shit. Mom, I'm live. Go to the bathroom and take a shit. That's a good mother.
Go to the bathroom. I can smell you. Shit yourself.
Around this time, streaming was mostly about the gameplay and the
I can smell you. You shit yourself. Gamers. I don't want gamers anymore.
personality of the streamer. However, in the current day, it's more about clip farming.
You really think I'm case?
Hey, where's my shake? Shake that ass! Drive!
You're a lot skinnier than Queso. You do not look like Queso
However,
at
in the
all. You look so much skinnier than Queso. I can see why you're angry. No, you're not
current
Queso.
day-
No. You're a ginger, but you're not a Queso. No.
It's more about clip farming.
Queso is such a dumb name.
You really think I'm case?
No. Queso could not do that without breaking the chair. No. Yeah, I think that's why he's doing it. He's like, you really think I'm Queso? Would Queso be able to do this? And he's jumping on his gamer chair. No, Queso would full-blown smack that motherfucker into the fucking ground. And I'm not trying to fat shame him. I'm just saying that's the reality. Who cares if he's fat? I don't give a fuck about that. Like, I'm just saying that's the reality. You do not look like Queso in any way or form. Get off that computer. Off the computer now. Off. Get off the computer. Off the computer. Go. Get off. Stay off my computer. Get off my computer. Thank you.
Hey, where's my shake? Shake that ass! Drive!
Where's my shake? Shake that ass!
Where's my shake? Shake that ass! Drive!
Drive. Shake that ass. Drive. What was that? What was that, you fucking idiot? Why? You can see the look. He's like, what are you about to do, you fucking idiot? You can see the look on his face. He's like, what are you doing? He's like, why? What are you doing, you idiot? You can't do a backflip. It's obvious you can't do one. You're trying to do one with no notice, no practice, in the middle of a room with a girl and 2 chairs. You are a fucking idiot. Why are you doing this? You're about to break your neck on stream. You are so fucking stupid. You can't do a backflip either. You fucking landed on your fucking... You didn't even make it all the way around. You didn't even make it halfway around, much less a full fucking backflip or whatever it was. No, you can't do backflips. You're lucky you did not break your fucking neck, you idiot.
Darren!
It's more about drama.
XQC is like Jekyll and Hyde, because who...
What? Shut up, Jekyll and Hyde. You don't know what Jekyll is, you fucking idiot. It's not Jekyll and Hyde, you idiot.
XQC is on stream
Look, Jekyll. Did you just say Jekyll? I'll Jekyll all over your face.
is like a really brash
Jesus Christ, I got some
person.
Jekyll for you.
Isn't it Jekyll and Hyde, not Jekyll?
Yeah, and I caught that one. I caught that one too. I was like, why did you just say Jekyll for some fucking reason? Are you that dumb? He is that dumb. He's that dumb. Jesus Christ, there is so many versions of Jekyll and Hyde. I'm sure there's musicals, I'm sure there's books, I'm sure there's television shows. People know about Jekyll and Hyde. It's an old Two-Face thing about, he's normal during the day, but at night he's a psycho killer. And he's crazy, and when he gets angry, he turns into a completely different person and all this stuff, right? That's Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. It's a very, very, very famous story from Britain. Brits will really know it. Brits will know it the way we know about Hatfield and McCoy or whatever, right? Like, we know about Hatfield and McCoy if you're an American. Brits know about Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. And like, isn't that how it is? Yeah, Dr. Jekyll. Do you think this is Jekyll? I constantly catch these idiot streamers mispronouncing things. I'm sure I do it too, but not like them. They Michael Scott mispronounce. They mispronounce like Michael Scott. It drives me fucking crazy. You're like, what do you think that word is, you idiot? What do you think that word is? There's no point where this ever would be Jekyll. He's just never seen a silent Y or whatever, I guess. So he thinks for some reason that this is like a soft E, or sorry, a hard E. It's not a hard E. It's a soft E. It's ja. That's a soft E. There's even words for this. But motherfucker, nobody in the world except your idiot ass has ever said Jekyll. I don't think anybody is pulling a J-E-E-K out of this situation. They're seeing Jack. Even idiots who don't know the word are still gonna say Jack because it looks like Jack. It looks like Jack, you idiot. You're an idiot who doesn't know how to read the word Jekyll. I'm sorry, I really don't like some streamers, especially when they mispronounce stupid shit. It really bothers me. It's a fucking tick that I've got. When you mispronounce something, it drives me fucking crazy. It's the purview of idiots. Only idiots do that. Like, it's okay to mispronounce words you don't say every day. And Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde doesn't come up that often, but I'm fairly sure most of the people in the world know what that is. And I'm fairly sure they know how to pronounce it, too. I'm just saying.
Jekyll and Hyde. English major, by the way.
Oh my god, you're a fucking idiot. You're an English major.
And it's more about producing pure
English major. Yeah, right, you're not an English major. You cheated, didn't you? You did. You bought papers and stuff, didn't you? All these fucking boosters. They think cheating is just expected now. They think I've been watching all these videos about, what's it called? View botting, right? I've been watching videos about view botting because I suspect that all these shitheads that get canceled, like Asmongold and fucking, Hassan Piker and all this, I'm convinced that they're all famous because of view botting. I think everybody else is too. And so that generation, the fucking the Zoomers and the Doomers, those generations, they think that cheating and like hacking and like, you know, like cutting corners and stuff, it's just expected. It's literally the attitude about it is like, it's just expected. It's expected. No, motherfucker, it's not expected. No, it's not expected to fucking viewbot. No, and it's not really okay to do it either, motherfucker. I was pissed off when somebody else did it to me. You know, I was pissed off when somebody else did it to me. I was pissed off for like a year. I was like, what the fuck? The fucking hate raids are fucking stupid. You want to tell me 3,000 bots just came in and started following me? No, that's a fucking hate raid. It's like somebody blew $300 to bring in 3,000 bots and fucking harass me. They probably stole credit cards to do it too. It's all fucking stupid ass dark web people. Fucking stupid. Botters are shitty like that. They steal credit cards and stuff. They use like fake, what I would call fake money essentially to do their dirt. It is fucking stupid. I hated when somebody else view-botted me. I didn't like it. It was fucking stupid. Some of us are not like this cheater-ass culture. I've never cheated on a fucking test. You know, I've just never had to. I've never had to cheat on a fucking test. I've cheated and forged all kinds of hall passes, and I failed the 8th grade for skipping school and shit like that. But I've never fucking cheated on a fucking test. I just don't think it's necessary.
more
The
rage
shit that they teach you from the 1st grade till the 12th grade, I would say till the 11th grade, until like I would say no, it's probably more like sophomore year, but yeah, like from 1st to 10th grade, they don't teach you anything that you need to cheat for. They don't. They really don't. Maybe in high school I could see it in like junior or senior year if you're in an expensive, like, you know, boarding prep school that's like, you know, a feeder for, you know, for fucking crazy military career or some kind of crazy East Coast intellectual college or something, right? Like fucking Stanford or something like that. You're trying to get perfect grades in high school so you can go to Stanford or some shit, right? Or whatever, Yale. And yeah, and I could see it there. I could see being like, oh my god, I am the captain of the football team, I'm the captain of the chess team, I'm the captain of the soccer team, and I'm the captain of the track team. I'm also, you know, I'm dating the prom. This is how my life was kind of. I like, you know, like fucking like I'm dating the prom queen and all this pressure and shit, and she keeps me up on Friday and Saturday nights so I can't study, and I have so much shit to do. I could see cheating in that situation, like 11th and 12th grade, have an AI write a paper maybe, or that sort of thing. But no, for like kids, they cheat on tests all the fucking time, which is fucking stupid. It's for 1st and 10th grade, that shit is not that hard. None of that shit is that hard. I think the hardest thing a kid has to deal with in their fucking career probably is like math, and I guess I could see cheating on a math test if you really do suck at it, but why would you do that before high school too? So it's just fucking stupid. Their culture, they're addicted to cheating and cutting corners and view botting and stealing credit cards and having food sent to their house as opposed to going out and buying food to cook it off my computer. Yep, good kitty. And all that stuff. It's weird. It's like their whole society is based around cutting corners. It's fucking stupid. Our shit was not like this. We were more about like drugs and I would say sex. They were about cutting corners and trolling people.
bit, so that clip, like clip farming, is then taken from your
Yeah, and calling people cringe and shit like this, it's weird.
stream and spread throughout the internet, where people will openly criticize you and judge your character,
I don't like the word
even though
cringe. I really don't like the word fucking cringe. But I mean, it is what it is. I mean, the word cringe, it is one of the rare times when slanguage actually is the dictionary definition. But I mean, that's what cringe means. It's like, you see something so bad or so cheesy or so cornball that you literally go, ugh. You know, like that. And that's called a cringe. And that's the actual literal definition of what cringe is. And it is the proper word. But I still dislike the word because you hear it way too much, like slop or whatever. Or the word bro. I'm fucking sick of the word bro. I don't, like, any time that some fucking kid says the word bro, I'm like, oh god, I just knocked 50 off my assumed whatever your IQ is. You just unironically use the word bro, you fucking idiot. Like, I'm sorry, it's not some race thing either. It has to do with, like, fucking bro this, bro that, like bro. It was an overusage of the fucking word. What do you count my know what I'm saying? What are you, the know what I'm census? You know what I'm saying? No, I'm not the bro census. I'm not saying you can't say the word, but it is an indication of your low IQ. It absolutely is. If you're spamming that word every 1 to 5 words, it is an indication that you have a lower base vocabulary and that you do not have high intelligence. And instead of using like special words such as what's up my fellow human being or things like that, you just say bro. And it's just a simpler way to speak. It's more base. It's more, you know, it's more primitive. And I'm sorry, I don't like the word fucking bro. It drives me fucking crazy. It's after a while, sitting in the Discord of Rust, hearing kids half my age go, brah, bro, brah, bro, all fucking day. I was just like, I'm not doing this again. I'm not playing with younger players again. I'm not doing it. I knew when I left that clan with Tay and all them, I was like, I'm not doing this to myself again. The kids talk fucking dumb. I'm sorry, they do. You know? They talk dumb.
It was probably intentional.
Bro and Chad and Karen and all that incel speak.
Maybe even
they talk dumb.
Staged for that desired effect.
I don't like the word fuckboy because it's kind of a hater word for men who like sex. There's all this shit that they say that I just don't like. You know, the cuck. Cuck is cuck is a weird word from the 1500s. Cuckold was probably like the 1500s was the last time we heard a word like that, probably something like that. It's a weird word that has to do with like kings being taken control of by their wives. That's what cuckold actually means. It means like being like getting emasculated by a woman or her cheating on you with a bunch of other people and you just put up with it. There's like several meanings to cuckold, but I mean the main one is a woman took control of your life or whatever. And that's weird too, because the fucking word isn't common. You wouldn't hear it in normal polite speech. It's not a common word. It is now. You hear weird right-wingers talk about he got cucked, his wife got, you know, this dude's getting cucked this and cucked that. And it's just like, what? Like, I don't know, man. Maybe that's your weird Christian brain. Getting cheated on, you know, and getting a divorce is the worst thing that can happen to you. That's like violating God's commandment or something, I guess. But in your right-wing weird incel brain, the word cuck comes up a lot. And I don't really understand that. It's because right-wingers are getting cucked a lot. I guarantee it. Because it's like, why would they even know what the word is if they didn't know? Why would they know what that word is? They wouldn't, because it's a word that wouldn't have been used since the 1500s or some shit. It usually has to do with court intrigue. What the fuck is idiot-ass, low-IQ right-wingers from America doing, like, talking about, like, words that have to do with court intrigue and stuff like that? It's fucking weird. And, like, I don't know I know where they got it. They looked up the definition. What do they call a dude whose wife sleeps around on him with everybody else? Yeah, and they found out. And they went and found out what the word is from AI or whatever, and then they overused it. And it's obvious that you're getting cucked if you use the word cuck. You know, it's obvious. Like, it just doesn't come up in polite conversation. It's not a word normal people would ever say. It's kind of fucking weird. It's weird because it is a dumb, fucking low IQ, right-wing incel, fucking pipeline culture fucking word. It's fucking dumb. I've never heard a leftist say it. It's fucking weird. It's what's happening to like these dudes who push right-wing ideals. I think they're getting cucked. It's why they say that word all the time. I don't know why else it would be. Because I don't know how they would even know the word. Where the fuck did they dig out cuckold? It would have been AI. They went on Google and they say, what do you call a man whose wife sleeps around on him constantly with liberals, right? And they came up with cuckold. Fucking dumb. Some of the language they use is so dumb. Remember Boomer? I caught people my age doing that. Stupid ass right-wing loser, low IQ people from video games and stuff. They'll call themselves boomers. Boomer has always been for the last 75 years, and it is now too, idiots. But I know that you're just low IQ tablets who just really don't know what the word is. So I'm just gonna enlighten you once again that the baby boomer generation existed. I know you forgot because you don't know anything happened before 1990, but like, or 1999 or whatever. But yeah, it turns out there was this generation called baby boomers. Don't you get on this computer. I can see. Get off my table. Get off my table, kitty. You're being a bad kitty. Bad kitty, get off the table. Yeah, thank you. Good kitty. Yeah, okay. Being a bad kitty. Yeah. Okay. What was I gonna say? You blew my mind, kitty, and I was in the middle of a rant, and I can't think of what I was saying. Damn it. No, I lost my train of thought, and I can't think of it. It's gone now. But yeah. Oh yeah, the language, right? So boomer, baby boomer is a thing that existed. They're still alive, so you might wonder why. And there's a word for this too that you would probably mispronounce. It's called disambiguation, right? Disambiguation, and it means that there's two names for. Oh, sorry. There's one name for two things. Is the easiest way to understand disambiguation. The idiot ass doomer and zoomer fucking generations. Unk is a lot better of a word, honestly, than fucking boomer. Unk is a much better word because it actually makes sense. Boomer doesn't make sense because when they say boomer, I think, oh, do you mean baby boomer or do you mean dudes who are like dad age, like 35 to 50? Because I understand there could be two. I can understand that there can be two meanings, ascribed to a word. But I don't think it should. That one in particular really throws me for a loop because every time they call me a boomer, I think they're fucking talking about my parents. And it is confusing and dumb, like the word cuckold. You know what I'm saying? Where the fuck did you idiots pull that out? Where did the alt-right pipeline pull out the word cuckold? It's because they get cuckolded all the time. They had to go figure out what it means. It's because they're getting cuckolded all the time. It's fucking stupid. They accuse us of doing that. No. Well, no. I mean, no. I would say the left is probably kind of guilty of like more pervy sex. Definitely a little bit more like loose about it, promiscuous, But I wouldn't say we're cuckolded. No. I don't know where you guys. That's something I think is happening to you guys. That's weird.
Your account has been deactivated. L, they see that poor guy's gonna be broke now. Bro, send him like $250.
Okay. $250, bro. What? At least 5. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm not sending him 500.
I remember this Final Fantasy player I really didn't like on Final Fantasy 11 way back in the Nozomi era before I was a streamer. I remember a comment he made that really fucking bothered me. I was like, fuck Trump or something like that. And he was like, shut up, incel. And I was like, what does that mean? And he's like, you don't know what it means? And I was like, no, I don't know what that means. What does it mean? I've never heard that. It was the first time I ever heard the word. He called me an incel. And I was like, what does that mean? He was like, it's incelibate. And I was like, I've slept with 40 women. What the fuck are you talking about? How many women have you slept with? And he was like, 5. And I was like, I'm thinking you're the incel.
Bro, you
Huh?
That kid got wrecked in front of like 200 Final Fantasy players. The whole link shell was cracking. His name was MySpace and Facebook. That was his literal character names. Like fucking idiots. That was his fucking name. His name was MySpace. He was such an idiot. Fucking hated him. He was friends with all my friends, but he wasn't cool. He was an asshole. He constantly attacked people all the time. He was such an asshole. And so like then finally I was like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? I've slept with like 40 women. How many women have you slept with? And he was like, 5. And I was like, yeah, there you go. Who's the incel? And the whole link shell was just like eating popcorn and popping LOLs and shit. It was crazy. Just laughing at him. It was fucking dumb. Like they were like, that's what you get. That's what you get for calling people words like that.
Okay, but he knew the risk giving someone his DoorDash account.
Yeah, but I told him you were gonna be a regular fucking dash.
These guys are low IQ. You can see that they are. Look at they got slack jaws.
Was I not?
They're yokels.
Not?
Bro, you were eating the food, you
Bro. Go have a bromance. Go ahead and have your little bromance. That's what I think of when I hear the word bro. Bromosexual.
Okay, I had a little snack.
And the result of this is free publicity and an increase in hate watchers, both benefiting you until in some cases it gets too much to the point where people take the bait way too seriously and maybe they start preying on your downfall or even threatening your life, and results in you having to come clean and break both the character and the illusion that it's organic to tell people that you were just doing it for content for your own safety.
But yeah, I just got it's a weird threat. Like, normally it's the normal shit like, oh, self, or, oh, I'm gonna find you and murder you. But this one was just a little different. I don't know how to explain it. It was just a little different.
This is just how streaming is nowadays. But what if, stay with me now, if there was a streamer that's been streaming for well over a decade, they've been very successful in their streaming career, they're actually known throughout the streaming space, but they've also had their fair share of controversies, they've said things that sometimes don't make sense or contradict what they've previously stated.
And we hate the rich. Anyways. Too much.
Aren't you the rich?
No! Like the ultra rich, the ultra giga rich.
And you cannot tell if what they say and do they mean, or it's just really successful rage bait. But either way, it's produced a similar effect regardless, where people regularly express their somewhat disdain for them. People will clip anything said that can be deemed even remotely controversial to profit on the hate for them. And another thing which is common on the internet right now, which is if they happen to be even remotely close to the supposed ancient age of 30, they will be constantly reminded of that fact, and by that time they should have had a significant other, kids, and weirdly enough that their eggs are close to expiring. Yeah. They're hated that much. Maybe the internet was a mistake. But that streamer and content creator I vaguely described is Pokimane. Someone that a few years ago actually had an overwhelmingly positive reputation, but in the current year it's drastically changed to the point where it appears there's more hate for her than anything else, and day by day it only gets worse. But before we get into why she's hated, the controversies that may have brought about said hate, and if she deserves the hate, we first need to know who Pokimane is.
There's a reason it's called compulsive masturbator. It's not like something...
Okay, listen, bro, you have a legitimate issue, go see a doctor, like a dude with a legit PhD. That ain't me.
So Pokimane, or Amine Anis, was born on the 14th of May 1996 in the country of Morocco. Now, not a lot is known about her earlier life except she would move from Morocco to Quebec, Canada at the age of 4, which I imagine must have been terrible with the average resident of Quebec not only speaking French,
French,
but also speaking barely translatable English. You're probably better off trying to communicate with the inhabitants of the North Sentinel Island, who have been isolated from other humans and the world for at least 30,000 years, than trying to communicate with any Quebecian that claims they speak English.
No, yeah. I'm happy for that, but I seen some of these documentaries. I ain't believe none of that. Hey, the game government ain't no getting no one in the sample, no give my 3D.
I have no idea what the fuck you're saying right now.
But
yeah, I mean that is some weird fucking like it's French Canadians, but that is not like English you are speaking. Ah, you're shooting the turtle. Is that right? No, yeah. Shoot the turtle. Yeah, go to the anomaly now. Yeah.
Warp drive active.
Can you link the... Oh, I'm getting a phone call.
Warp drive active. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
sorry, I forgot to unmute. Got a phone call there. Tongarella. That's a funny name. Neither one of these guys responded, huh? These guys didn't respond. Sorry. Sorry to bug you.
Warp drive active.
He's a nude. Wait, never mind.
Warp drive active.
Hello? Okay, I got more time, which is good. Yay, more time. I wonder if the Undermine Journal does these hardcore servers. Do they? The Undermine Journal is now the Undermine Journal, the Undermine Exchange, Curse Forge. The Undermine Journal is a WoW add-on created by Aurora for midnight. The Undermine Journal is permanently closed. Go to the Undermine Exchange. Choose a realm, US realms, but what's the name of this server? Oh, I don't remember. What's the name of this server? I'll have to go see. Skull Rock. Skull Rock. Oops. Skull Rock. Skull Crusher, no Skull Rock. Oh. Do you do... Wow. Korean Realms. There's Korean Realms? I didn't know that. Wow, they made so much money, goddamn. I wish there was like some kind of is there a way? Is there a server for this auction? Is there like some way to see this auction house when you're not logged in? Damage is better. I'm killing these things like twice as fast. Let's try with some instant poison. 5 seconds or something, which is dumb. The swing is 2.6. So I don't know. Sometimes it really feels like I just don't swing. It's fucking... No, what's that? Hell no. You scared me. So... I think I found a dead a dead system, which is very, very good. Dead system is good. But I'm not needing anymore. This camera, I keep messing it up. Yeah, I think that's the correct. Yeah, that's the correct. Perfect. Okay, so why is this not dying? Oh, I never thought about doing that. That's maybe the best way to do it. Like, just focus on the drone so you can see the drone shooting at him, but it's not all herky-jerky. There, yeah, that's much better. I finally found a better cinematic camera. I'm like, there's some way to do this, but I can't figure out what it is. There's so many different ways to do it. In the game EVE Online, can you... In the game EVE Online, can you write me a list of every drone ship starting from frigate all the way through to the top? So that is the Tristan, the Ishkur. Maybe I should be flying an Ishkur. Let's go see how much an Ishkur is. Yeah, what is Master at Arms at? It's 65. That's a bit better. I think I bought a bunch. I should put a booster in next time I die. I fucking spaced it. Oh, God. I need to see if I popped my set again. Did I pop my set again? Did I do that? I think I probably did. I think I probably did. Did I do that again? I did it again! Oh, no, 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 I didn't. No, I didn't. Oh, thank God I left. Yeah, I left my clone there. No, I didn't. No, I didn't at all. No, 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 we're okay. All right, anyways, I'm looking up an Ishkur just to see what the hull costs. Yeah, Ishkur. 20 mil. So let's look at what Ishkur fittings I might have right now. This guy's Randy Bobandy. Private Randy Bobandy. Oh my God. Looking for an Ishkur fit. I'm sure I've got at least one. No, I don't. What about community fittings? No. Well, there's the worm. I like worms. Uses 2 drones to hit like 5, yeah. Can fight while cloaked. The Algos. Dragoon, Magus, Samba, Sunasis. Vexer, the most iconic drone boat in the game. I think I should start flying Vexers. How much is a Vexer? Vexor. A Vexor is cheap. I think I want to graduate to Vexors, and I think I want to blow like 200 mil on 15 Vexors. Or I don't know, 200 mil? Yeah, that probably won't get me that far. I should put a buy order out. Yeah, or, well, I don't know. There's 6 million. And, or no, they are, let's see, what are they in Jita? Jita, they are like 12 mil. In Forge, you can buy them for 10.9. So yeah, 15 of them would be about 15, a little bit, I'm sorry, 160 mil, like 160 mil, something like that. The fittings are probably more. So yeah, for probably like 400 mil, I can probably get me like 15 Vexors. And I think those ships are better for, maybe I have a Vexor fit, I don't know, let's see. Oh, am I doing this? Yeah, I'm doing this. And then, oh, BF into Nolan was announced. BF to Nolan, set destination. 2 jumps, not bad. BF into Nolan, okay. Let's finish this site and then go over there. That ding sound? Oh, it was a ring. Oh, nice. you fishing? I'm so sorry. Okay, guys, I'm going to log as I have to pick up... Oh, I have to reload my UI. I've got to log because I have to go pick up my family, and I will go get that out of the way, as they're about to call me in a minute now anyways. So, I will go sit down at the hospital because it'll make me look like a better family member than I am. And I'm going to go get that brownie points while I can, you know? Gotta go. Ah, nice. I got this thingy. Oh, wait, oh, was this battlefield still up? Let's go find out. Maybe I'll actually go see the battlefield real quick, because that's a lot of money to lose out on. He called this out 40 minutes ago. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. I don't want to jump. I don't want to jump. Damn it. There's no way. It's long gone. Never mind. How long does it take him to do that? Like 35 minutes or something? If I get there, it'll be just ending. I missed out on this opportunity, and that's alright. I really wasn't paying attention. Okay, gonna stop recording now. I love you guys. Thank you so much. Come to my website, which is Skycatlive. Come and click on the cast space to donate. It's a PayPal link. Come to the Twitch or the YouTube. Give me a like, sub, or a follow. Or the Kick. I'm on Kick too. I will be back in like an hour and a half, and then I will commence drinking. I probably won't play hardcore though. I'll probably play my holy priest on TBC tonight, as I'll be drinking. But I'll be back. I will. No, I am parking here. Wait, Caldari Battlefield is here. Oh, BF Aranaco. Here we go. So, never mind. This is here, Anomaly Battlefield. I'll go there, and who cares if I lose the Tristan? It's worth the 100k LP, the 100 mil LP. I could buy fucking, with 100 million, I can buy, I don't know, 50 Tristan. Well, no, I'm sorry. I could fit probably 25 Tristans or something like that. So losing this Tristan is totally worth going AFK and leaving myself in the battlefield, and I probably will.
active.
Faction warfare is such good money. It is, yeah. I got here in time. Fucking sweet. I'm gonna get another 100 million or something like that. All right, well, I'm gonna leave that there. Okay, guys, I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna leave and go to the hospital now. I love you guys, and I'll see you in a bit. Bye. Somebody came in and popped me, did they? Yeah. I got it, though. Oh, I'm probably gonna pause this. Well, no, I'm gonna record for right now. Hi guys, sorry about that. I'm back. I'm gonna eat my dinner and drink some vodka, and I have taken good care of my family member today. I feel like a good family. You know, I feel like a good family man. I took real good care of my family today. I passed that test. You know, I did well there. Hi, kitty. How you doing? You know that I'm gonna eat something, so you showed up. Yep. Hi. I really don't want you right now. I'm eating a hot dog. All right.
Wander to the side.
Oops. Oh. Where's my keyboard? Kitty, you've got a thing about food. You drive me crazy.
In Maine would make her start on the internet in June of 2013 at around the age of 17, where she would create her account on the Twitch platform and begin streaming under the guise of wanting to find other people that also played games, as in her own words she didn't know anybody or have anyone to play with in her entire city. She began streaming the same time she created the account, going under the name Pokemon.
She's always been beautiful. Jesus Christ, she's hot.
Which apparently
She was hotter when she was younger.
the name produced by mixing her name with the name of the Pokemon franchise. I am surprised Nintendo hasn't sued her yet with their track record. At the start of her streaming career, she would mainly stream League of Legends whilst also still being in high school, and around this time is when one of her infamous moments would occur that is still brought up to this day, which was her ripping the N-word whilst playing League of Legends because a person
You said the N-word?
in her chat said her stream was boring.
Oh my god, well, like, I'm not a girl, so I can't get as many viewers as... Nick,
you ain't funny. That's not true. Maybe you're just boring as fuck and lame as...
No, she comes from a high school where they say the soft A all the time. We all come from a high school in America where they say the soft A all the time. And she didn't know any better.
Hell. 'Cause
it okay for a Latino person to say it? Not really.
Only lame say that shit. Sorry, getting mad.
This would be a clip that would forever haunt Pokimane in the future, mainly used whenever she spoke out about racism.
I'm a racist. I have no prior history of
You do.
any racist behavior.
But years later, she would give an excuse for this, saying she was still young, she didn't mean it in a derogatory way, and it was a
No, she didn't. You can see she was using the soft A.
different time back then. Which, to speak on the last point, she wasn't really wrong. Take one step into a MW2 lobby around that time, and you'd probably be educated on a slur for almost every ethnicity. But despite her reasoning, it is still brought up to this day, even if it is now over 2 decades old. But back to the start of her career, she would only really stream League of Legends.
It took her 10 years, and she's beautiful. I imagine it's probably going to take me 20.
Something she continued to do for the next few years, even when she had
Look, this girl is full of personality and fucking beautiful and doing really well, and it still took her 10 years. I think this is going to take me 20. I'm already at 5 or something, 4. I'm already at 4. It's going to take me 20 years.
To it from high school.
And when they finally accept me, it'll be a viewership of like 30. It won't be like 300 or 3,000 or 300,000 or 3 million or anything. It's going to be 30. I know, and I'll consider it a win, you know.
And began studying chemical engineering at...
I don't care about money or clout. I want people to see somebody who's completely unfettered by the shackles of civilization. I don't have any requirements at all.
At McMaster
Except my family, that's it.
University in Ontario. Pokey would always find some time to stream from her dorm room whilst attending classes, sometimes back to back and enduring 9 to 12-hour days.
She was addicted to fucking LOL. LOL will do this to people. Oh my god, LOL isn't worth this kind of dedication either.
Apparently just so she could get some spare time to maintain.
She herself will tell you LOL is not worth this kind of dedication. She herself, she'll tell you. I just said the same thing she would say. LOL is not worth that kind of dedication.
In her streaming...
One of the strategies I used to balance streaming and university was to jam-pack back-to-back classes on 3 or 4 days of the week. That's what I did too. When I was a WoW raider, I was like, I will go to school on the days that I don't raid. That way I had a couple of days off where I could stream. This resulted in exhausting 9 to 12-hour days and allowed me to maintain a stream schedule, which resulted in her building her audience and platform to the point where she went to college at the same time.
2015 she was making enough money to pay for things like her school by herself.
Her name is Amy.
And she was also getting recognized by Twitch, getting her own area for fan meetups and...
What's Pokimane's name? I'm making an assumption there. We don't know. I don't think it matters. What's her fucking... That's like doxing her pretty much. What is Pokimane's name? It's shitty that I'm doing this. I think it's doxing somebody. It's shitty. I mean Anis. I was like, where? So they call her Amy? Amane? That's a really... Imani? How do you pronounce that? Iman Anis. Iman. Oh, her name is Iman, so they call her Amy Anis. But no, it's Iman. It's Iman. And it's not Amy, it's Iman. Iman Anis. Iman Anis. Iman Anis. Beautiful name.
At Twitch.
I wondered if it might have been my best friend growing up. I wondered if her name was Neha. I thought she might be my best friend. It's weird. She looks like her.
Around this time, people were not only watching her for the
I don't know. Last time I saw Neha, she was like 8 years old or something like that. So I don't know what Neha looks like now at all. But
content,
she has the same shade of skin, the same smile, the same hair, the same everything.
Also for Pokimane, the personality behind the gameplay, from the way she would interact with people in her chat to her segments like Dr. Perky, where she would speak directly to people in her chat and try to solve their problems, which...
Dr. Perky
resulted in some weird interactions like this.
So my second issue is I'm a compulsive masturbator, right? I masturbate fucking like 10 times a day.
Yeah, and I don't think he's lying.
You know what I mean? I don't know how to stop. I don't know what to do. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure you had this issue. You know what I mean? Like, I'm asking advice.
Can't say I've ever had that issue, but
Okay, let's not kid ourselves. At least one person watching that stream was choking the chicken. That interaction was the only evidence I needed. And the only evidence I need that you're going to develop your next heroin-like addiction is with the sponsor of today's video, War Thunder. Something you've definitely heard about on this channel and probably when perusing the internet, most likely in the context of people complimenting the anime girl decals. But if you haven't heard, War Thunder is the most comprehensive vehicle combat game on the
internet. I don't want to do another ad for War Thunder. I've seen like 5,000 of them, like Raids Shadow Legends. I don't want to do a fucking ad for War Thunder right now. We know who your sponsor is. Congratulations. I did enough of it so you could do the product placement. I don't want any more.
Free and join a community of more than 95.
Why do you look like a duckling? You're so weird.
5 million players by using my links in the description and pinned comment. New and returning players who haven't played in 6 months will get a massive bonus pack for PC and consoles. There are multiple premium vehicles, the exclusive Eagles of Valor vehicle decorator, 100 more years to the point sponsoring this video. Going back to Pokimane, she was gathering momentum to the point where it looks like this streaming thing could work out, and she was also making a decent chunk of change doing it. But she was still a student. In fact, she had just finished her 2nd year of her chemical engineering degree, and she only had 1 more year left, where after she could freely explore her options from there. But feeling as though this opportunity wouldn't last much longer, she would decide to put her degree on hold and take a gap year to try out streaming full time. Something her parents didn't exactly agree with, but after seeing her revenue and reassuring them if things didn't work out she would only be missing a year of school, they were somewhat fine with it.
Through my last year, and I streamed part-time, and then I said, fuck this shit, I'm out 2 years into my chemical engineering degree.
Damn, what did your parents say?
Well, honestly, I kind of...
You told them that you had $1 million already, and they were like, what? And you tell them, yeah, I have $1 million for my streaming job. I hope to someday say this myself. I have $1 million for my streaming job. I know you didn't see it coming. I did. I went looking for this. I got it, bitch. I want it. I got it. I want it. I got it. I want it. I got it. She's got that same thing too. I don't care about $1 million. I'm talking about I want credit in the fucking straight world. I shit on $1 million. I could give a flying fuck about that. I want credit in the straight world. The straight world has treated me like fucking shit all of my fucking life, and I want credit in the straight world. I want credit in the straight world. I'll do anything for it. I don't care. If it means getting $1 million so all the people respect me, then fine. I don't give a shit about $1 million, but I do want the straight world to respect me. You understand? It's always been like, oh, that druggie, or oh, that raider, or oh, that video game player, or oh, that criminal, or oh, that drug dealer. He just doesn't deserve a life or a girlfriend or money or a house or anything. He just deserves to be like a cur, like a dog in the street. And I'm sorry, I just don't want that. I don't, you know. Yeah, I'd take the streamer job over the chemical engineer as well.
I was like, hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. I did a power.
She was also, the other depressing thing is likely, I don't know about that particular industry, but it's likely she gets out of college, they offer her a crappy like $25 an hour job or whatever, and she works her fucking balls off for 15 years or something before they raise her to $25 or something, you know, like to $30 or something. That's what chemical engineers probably like, unless you get a really prestigious job, which I think she might have been able to do. She's got that type A stuff.
Autopilot jumping.
Honestly, the streamer job is much, much better than the chemical engineer job. It just is in every single way. From the love, to the money, to the fact that you can play video games for a living. The worst problem you have is parasocial, you know, fucking fascination, essentially, or like an obsession. Parasocial obsession is your worst problem as a streamer. It's a lot better than the chemical engineer, who is out of work if nobody's buying a chemical engineer. But there's always work for somebody like Pokimane.
PowerPoint. I was like, look at my income.
Yeah, look at my. All you have to do is to show your parents that it's the wiser choice is show them the paycheck of $26,000 in a week, and they're gonna be like, no, that's what most people make in a year. You should keep doing what you're doing. Even if it's only for 5 years or something, do what you're doing. Her parents are going to be like, oh my God, you're giving us $100,000? Yeah, so you won't yell at me for dropping out of college. I have a way better job.
He's doing this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. She's smart though. You know who she reminds me of is Oprah.
Autopilot jumping.
She reminds me of Oprah, and I do like her because she came up in my scene. Oprah came up on TV. It's easy to dislike Oprah, but this girl came up in my scene. Anybody who comes up in my scene is a goddamn goddess. You know what I'm saying? A goddess, a living goddess. Any girl that comes up in this scene, like Crusader or this girl, they're fucking goddesses.
Look at my college debt.
Yeah, look at my college debt, which was $65,000 year one. Look at my monthly income, which is $65,000 year one or whatever.
He's doing this.
Yeah.
And the result of this was that she would never be returning to school or finish her degree.
She should not be a fucking chemical engineer. She should be Pokemon. It's a way better choice. I should be Skycatlive. I should not be a taxi driver.
Because her
should not be a taxi driver. There is no title. There is no name. There is no respect. There is no love. It's long 12-hour days, 6 days a week, 7 days a week. Like, work your fucking ass off, drive to the airport again 7-8 times that day, you know, 5, 6, 7 times that day or something like that. Even if it is 25 miles, drive to the airport, sit there, wait for somebody to take an expensive ride, do it 6 or 7 times, and you're a successful taxi driver. People maybe in the gaming scene, they don't really know what a real work day or a real work week is like, but I've worked all my goddamn life. You might think because I don't do it now that I didn't work hard, but I worked so fucking hard all my life. I've had like 60 or 70 jobs or something like that in my lifetime. Got all the paychecks sitting in that drawer over there. Like, we had to go back and look at my fucking financial history when we tried to get a passport, and so I had to show them what my fucking work history was for, like, and the same thing with disability. Disability also wanted my work history for the last 20 years. We had to show them that I had taken 70 jobs and lost all 70. It did help with the disability case. Now, I didn't lose those jobs. I quit. I quit like 70 jobs in the last like 30 years.
Streaming career would start to
I'd take about 2 jobs a year or something like that.
Skyrocket at the start of 2017. She would now be averaging over 3,000.
She is smart because girls that play League of Legends, there's this silent majority, but I mean, like, probably 35 to 40% of the people playing League of Legends are female, believe it or not. There are female gamers out there. They don't talk because a piece of shit alt-right cocksucker pipeline fucking ruined it for everybody. So the girls don't fucking talk because of Gamergate. They know the harassment they're gonna get from pieces of shit on their fucking right wing that suck dick and judge them for playing video games or whatever, or even being a woman or whatever. And so yeah, they don't talk, but they are there. So she's harnessing that silent majority, and it's not a majority, that silent minority. Excuse me. She's harnessing that silent minority, and they're there. You can see it. There's like 40,000 of them. Probably 28,000 of this is male, but there is like 12,000 girls in this, and they like Pokemon, and that's good money if you can market to women. It's hard to market to women. They aren't dumb. They're not gun based or violence based or titties based. It's way harder to market for women. You can market to a man easy. It's either butt sex, titties, beer, sports, money, right? Those 5 things, power, politics, maybe 6, 7 things, right? That's how you market to men. Women, you have to be interesting. You have to have personality. You have to have riz, which is charisma. You have to have you have to have knowledge. You have to have power. You have to be beautiful. It's way fucking harder to market as a woman. It's way fucking harder to market to women. It's fucking way harder. It's a way more, what's the word? Faceted. It's a way more faceted market, you know what I'm saying? She hit that market like a fucking super goddess, because she is. She found 40,000 disenfranchised League of Legends players, probably 12,000 of them women or something like this in a single year or something like that. And yeah, like 8,000 people show up to her fucking streams because they are a goddess to her. She is a goddess to them. And I don't really blame them. She does have the fucking riz. She's got the fucking, you know, I like Pokemon, I always have. I actually went into a party with Pokemon on Elden Ring one time, which is insane. And I was like, this can't be Pokemon, but it was her fucking Steam profile. It was Pokemon. I was on stream too. And I was like, what the fuck? And like, she's killing the Beast Sanctum boss. And I was like, I can't do that. If I save killing the Beast Sanctum boss, that fucks my run. So I just let the lobby. I was like, she pulled me in. She saw that I was a healer, and she pulled the fucking the Bestial Sanctum boss immediately. And I was like, I'm sorry, I'm leaving this session, Pokemon, and I left. I was like, what the fuck?
Some concurrent viewers,
It had to be some troll. But I mean, it was her profile on Steam. It was her picture and everything. It had to be some troll. But I mean, like, it had to be some troll. It was some Rust troll or something. But I swear to God, that was Pokemon's fucking Steam profile. She was playing Elden Ring that day. I went to her stream and she was playing Elden Ring. I was like, what the fuck? I did it on stream. I was like, this can't be Pokemon. I went to Pokemon's Switch channel. On stream, the shit is recorded. It's on my channel somewhere. And I was like, what the fuck? She is playing Elden Ring at the Bestial Sanctum. I'm in a party with Pokemon. It's fucking weird.
That
girl has pulled like $20 or $30 million. I'm not starstruck. I'm just saying it's fucking weird. How did it happen?
Continue to grow.
I wasn't, I just took a puddle invite or whatever that's called in Elden Ring, an effigy. I took an effigy invite, and there's Pokemon with no funky letters in her name or anything like that. And I was like, how is there not funky letters, right? And there wasn't funky letters in the name, which really threw me. I was like, what are you talking about? This is not Pokemon. So I pull her stream. I forgot about this part, but I did. I pulled her fucking stream. That's on my channel somewhere. And it was fucking Pokemon playing Elden Ring, killing the Bestial Sanctum boss. I happened to catch her because that's where I grind all of my souls. So I just flagged up and I joined a party just to see where it would take me. Like, I don't know, day 10 of Elden Ring or something like that. There's Pokemon for some reason. It was insane. And I was like, wow, that is the most famous person I have ever met, hands down, by far.
In tandem with the launch of games like
I've met
Fortnite's
the lead
Battle
singer
Royale.
of Black Alicious. I gave him a taxi ride here in Bellingham. I've met the lead singer of Local H. His name is Scott Lucas. He's a big hero of mine, and I shook his hand one time at the Ogden Theater. Talked to him at the merch sale. I've met Ween. I've met the Ween brothers. I met Dean and Diener, and I forget the other guy's name. I don't really worship Ween like my friends did. But I met Dean and Richard or something. Ween, I forget his name. But fucking and they did a show at and I can pull this show. I can prove to you that I know what I'm talking about. I met Ween at a Twist and Shout Records Ween performance, right? And I saw Ween and I shook their hands and introduced myself because they were impressed with the record employees, the record store employees. That was my bassist and my drummer, and so through them I was able to meet Ween, and I was able to shake their hands and be like, oh, I love you guys so much. Chocolate and Cheese is my favorite album right now. I love you so much. And they were like, thank you. It is a good album. And that's what, and I remember what they said. It was October 10, 2003. They played at Twist and Shout Records, and I got to shake the Ween brothers' hands. I'm not kidding. I met at a hotel one time. Well, I can't say the last one. I'm sorry. And then I've also met a rock star, but I can't say their name either. They're really famous. I forgot all about that. I was a drug dealer to a rock star's daughter in Denver. She was living in 16th Street up on the 4th or 5th floor of the craziest building in Denver. And her fucking father is a very, very famous British rock star who raised his daughter American. And they were both doing heroin together. And I sold them heroin because my dealer forced me to take all of his shitty customers if I wanted to stay in the business. He was like, if you want to keep at this, I'm going to cut you off now. Because he was like, you either have to commit to me or I know that I can't work with you. And I was like, oh, and he didn't warn me it was coming. He was just like, you either have to commit to me now or I'm not going to work with you anymore. We're going to step it up here or we're going to take you to the big leagues, but you have to take all my shitty customers. That's how this works. And I was like, really? I don't like my customers as it currently is. And he was like, yeah, I know, but you got to take all the shitty downtown customers that I don't want to deal with anymore. That's the business. And I was like, okay, no problem. Yeah, I'll take it. I'm not scared, whatever. And he introduced me to so many fucking crazy people. There was rich people. There was famous people. There was it was just fucking weird. And they were all shitty. They were the rock star's daughter was a bitch. Every time I met her, she would fuck up my day for like 10 hours or something like that. She'd make me drive her to Walmart and shit like this. But she was one of our co-dealers on top of it. She was dealing heroin to everybody in the fucking music scene in Denver. She was a heroin dealer, probably better than me. But I was the sources connect to her. You know, I stepped up faster and higher than her because I'm cooler than her. I've always been cooler than a lot of these people. So I stepped up higher and faster. They could see that I was this trustworthy guy who would rather kill the cops than talk to them. And I was honest about it. I was like, I'll kill a cop before I talk to one. And, you know, I would say it like that. I'm like, I'll kill a cop before I talk to one. You understand? And I mean that too. Well, that wasn't true though. That wasn't true. If it's an enemy, I'll talk to the cops. But if it's anybody who hasn't crossed me or done something to one of my friends, I'm not talking to the fucking cops. But I'll use the cops like a weapon to get my enemies. I have done that. You know, it sucks, but it is true. So yeah, and you know, and yeah, and that girl, she was insane. Every time I showed up to do like $100 drug deal with her, or more, depending on what day it was, like, you know, but usually it was like she was using me for personal because she knew I wouldn't tell anybody. So she was calling me like 12 times a day trying to get $100, $200 worth of heroin and shit like this. It was insane. And every time I did, she'd be like, take me to the Walmart, and she was fucking hot. I wanted to fuck that girl so hot, so bad. So bad. She liked me too. I was like, oh my god, I'm in love with the rock star's daughter. It's so fucking dumb. She's on heroin. She does like a pound of heroin every day. She's so stupid. And like, but then also I couldn't disappoint them. One of the things that when I took that job, Pablo, my main guy at that time, he was like, you have to take all my shitty customers. Pablo is not his real name, of course, but that's what we called him, Pablo. And fucking Pablo was like, no, you have to take all my shitty customers. And he's like, you're not gonna like this, but I mean, that's the test that I do for my mid-level guys. They have to take the shitty customers. After a while, they can't handle them anymore, so we pass them on to the next guy who's coming up or whatever until they burn out or get busted or whatever. The game is an interesting thing. And I was like, okay. I was so stupid. I should have said no. It was a heroin dealer forcing me to sell heroin when I was a meth dealer. And I didn't believe in heroin, really. And I didn't believe in what it did to people. And I don't like that I did it. But I did it because he was like, if you want my hook. And I was like, you are the only non-dry dealer in the fucking city sometimes. He was the only non-dry dealer in the fucking city. Everybody else had MSM or shitty-ass dope that was stepped on or cut. And like, I knew that sometimes, it was very rare, but it happened. I knew that Pablo was the only real guy in the city sometimes. It fucking sucked, and having that in my pocket kept me alive. If I went dry for 2 weeks, my empire would have crumbled in a day. Like longer than 2 weeks or something like that. Yeah, they won't call back. If you say no for 2 weeks, they don't call you back. They're just like, nah, it's time to move on to a more reliable source so I'm not sick all the time. That's another thing about the game, is your customers will not stay there unless you please them, because they get sick if you don't serve. And they don't want to be sick all the fucking time because they're usually functional. So not always, but usually they're fucking functional at that time. They're making a lot of money. They're a stripper or a drug dealer or something like that, or some, you know, business guy or something. They're making good money so they can afford their drug habit. And if you don't answer and treat them respectfully and get that dope to them when they're fucking sick, they don't call you back. They're just like, all right, I'm going to move on to somebody who actually answers the fucking phone. It's the truth of the game. But I mean, sometimes. Other times they'll just keep calling you for months even if you don't answer the phone. It's insane. So, but yeah, so that girl, she was insane. She'd be like, I need $100. I need $100. And I'd be like, okay. And I come down, I fucking sling to her. We get high because that's the whole requirement as a dealer thing. You get high with the big customers because there's no rush. They want to know that you're not rushed, and I want to know that they're not rushed too, because they might be a cop, but they aren't. So, you know, so whatever. So we get high for like 2 hours and shit. Every time I deal more than $100, I get high for 2 hours because it's like, yeah, you can call that cost of business essentially. So yeah, and so she would be like, all right, come down for 100, and I'd be like, okay, and I would come down for 100, and she'd be like, take me to the fucking Walmart, and I'd be like, I don't want to, I've got 10 customers waiting. And she'd be like, no, take me to the Walmart, you know you want to. She was flirting with me, but she was goddamn 20 years old or something. I was 35. I was like, I don't know, I don't think this is gonna work or whatever, but she was flirting with me. She was like trying to work me into something. It's fucking stupid. And I was like, Rockstar's daughter wouldn't be the worst land, you know, but this is a famous rock star you would really, really respect. I promised him I wouldn't ever say, and I kept that promise, and I still do. I'm very tempted to. I'll talk about another rock star that I've never met, but my best friend Jed has. My best friend Jed dated Liv Tyler's best friend, who drowned. Believe it or not, she drowned. And if you ever hear this story on YouTube, you'll understand that I have an inside bit about this. My friend Jed dated the best friend of Liv Tyler, and I can't say her fucking name, but she's also a rock star's daughter, and she drowned in 2017, something like that. She drowned in the undertow. She went swimming in December on drugs, and she drowned in the undertow in Santa Monica. Or whatever, the beach in Santa Monica. She went swimming at the beach in Santa Monica in the middle of I think it was January 7th or something like that. And I remember the story, and Jed comes crying to me, and he's like, I lost her. And I was like, what? And he was like, yeah, she went swimming in fucking December in LA, and she got swept out by the undertow, and she drowned. I was like, what? And it was like that. And I remember the funeral. I remember how fucked up it was for him. I remember what it did to the Tylers. I remember hearing about what it did to the Tylers when Liv lost her best friend. It was fucking insane. It was fucking terrible. I think I'm getting that all right. It's been so long now, but I think that's all right. I think, I don't know Liv Tyler, but, and I never met the girl that he was dating because she lived in California, but I mean, like, that's all true. That's not a lie. Like, Jed did date a very, very famous girl who drowned in a fucking undertow. Fucking insane.
Yeah.
You can tell from the story I'm not making it up. Like, I'm not making this up. It's his story, not mine, but it's, but it is true. He dated a very famous girl, the best friend of Liv Tyler. Now, you don't know her because she wasn't famous, excuse me. Her father was famous. She was not famous. Nobody knew who she was. Think another band a lot like Aerosmith. Just a lot like Aerosmith. Not Aerosmith, but a lot like Aerosmith. One of their sister bands, and you would understand. Yeah.
Pokey began streaming Fortnite at its peak alongside League of Legends, which would
Aerosmith did a lot of collaborations, even with stuff like Run DMC.
Result in her viewership exploding, and she would receive...
Fucking farted so bad. Yeah, it smells so good. Yeah. Okay, so large, medium, scout. We're gonna run scouts. There's a lot of sites here. It's good.
Warp drive active.
Okay.
Over 450,000 followers.
But yeah, even with all of that stuff, even with I talked to the Black Alicious guy for half an hour. I drove him from the airport down to the to one of the venues here, and then I met another person, and I can't remember who it is. But I was at a hotel in Colorado, downtown, and who did I meet? I can't even remember anymore. I met somebody fucking nuts that I didn't even know who they were at the time. I can't remember. I found out after the fact who they were. I didn't know who it was, so I was just acting normal.
Just that.
I delivered some food to a famous person. I can't remember who it is. Oh, wow.
Yeah, around this time she would also get the opportunity to become one of the founding members of a content creation...
Who was that? I think it was, it's a DJ, wasn't it? I think it was a DJ in the dubstep scene, but I can't remember who it is. It was a DJ, I think.
Group called Offline TV. Alongside other large streamers like
Lily Pichu is so hot. I love their little bycast thing they do. Their little duo cast is so fucking good. I love that show.
Lily Pichu,
I learned a lot from that show. Those girls spill the tea every single fucking time they talk.
Skara, and Pokelols. Although a lot of the founding members would eventually leave, resulting in Lily...
Because she's probably a B-word when it comes to her career. I would be too. If you put her at risk in any way or form, you're fucking gone. I did it to mods when I only had 2 viewership and shit. If you put me at risk with your terrible sexism or your terrible comments, or you make me angry or anything like that, you're fucking gone. I don't give a flying fuck. It's my career, not yours. And that's how she'll view it too. That's how she views it too. I know because I built 3 successful businesses, and that's how I ran those businesses, and that's how I run this.
Pichu and Skara being the only surviving founding members. Pokimane would move to LA following the decision to join Offline TV, and around the beginning of 2018 she would win the Shorty Award for Streamer of the Year. From the outside, things were going very well for Pokimane. She was now averaging pro, and she would also see success on other platforms like YouTube, eventually reaching over 1 million subscribers. However, towards the end of 2018 is where people would begin to question Pokimane's character, as since she was getting popular, she had started to somewhat refine her on-stream behavior and image as a whole compared to previous years, and people were beginning to wonder if she truly was this wholesome and kind person she had built her brand on, or was it all fake? A sentiment that would continue to grow as the years went on and as she surrounded herself in more and more controversies. But said sentiment or opinion wasn't widespread at this point. It would first take a number of smaller events before it got to that level. The first sign of criticism against Pokimane, as mentioned...
I remember they tried to cancel her for the "if you're a broke boy, just say so" thing. It was like, what do they call it? It's affluenza. They tried to cancel her for affluenza, is what they call that, when you're too rich to be sensitive to people who don't have as much money as you or whatever. And so they tried to cancel her for that. But the problem is, the girl probably does have like $30 million. She can make the broke boy comment. She can make that. She's Oprah rich, or she's not Oprah rich, but she's Oprah rich by my standards. She can say, if you're a broke boy, just say so, because she has $30 million, and that's how she got away with it too. Like that. I mean, if you have $30 million, you can kind of be like, if you're a broke boy, say so. It sucks. Life works like that. Money talks. You know, it's a shitty cliche, but money does talk. It doesn't. Money talks. It really does. So because she has money, she can make a statement like that and not get canceled. I don't want that kind of shit. I don't want this one things. That's the plagues that come along with money, is you eventually become desensitized to the struggles of other people that live in the place where you came up in. And that's why money is sort of bad. It disconnects you.
Would start in late 20.
Like, I don't think it's bad. It solves problems. And if you have no problems, you begin to understand that solving the problems is far more important. But it also, money talks, but it also sinks you.
18. And it was another thing which still follows her around to this.
No Pokimane or post-death leafies here. Now this word, I really don't like that word. I think it's about as bad as the FA blank word. I really don't like that word.
Even though from the outside it appeared like a fairly wholesome act. And this event was her going on stream without makeup, which I assume had the objective of showing women it's okay to feel comfortable in their own skin, but it just led to people taking a screenshot of a single frame and waving it around, with most saying she was catfishing her audience with how different she looked with and without.
I think she still looks just as beautiful, or more so, without the makeup. I think all that makeup makes her unattractive, frankly.
Makeup.
Maybe she thinks that same thing, or she wouldn't have done this.
Respond to this
Also, it takes time. It takes fucking 2 hours for hot girls. Maybe you've never dated a 9 and 10, but I've dated like 4. And yeah, it's a thing. They get out, they wake up at 2 in the afternoon if they're cool girls. They take a hot tub or a shower. They languish in there and they wash their hair or whatever, and then they do their makeup and their fucking nails and shit for 4 fucking hours. It's a hot girl fucking truism. They always are like this, and that happens every single day of their lives, because they know that their currency is their beauty. I mean, it's not. It's their personality, but I mean, like, their currency kind of in the social media world is their beauty. So they work on that. They sit there for 2 to 4 hours a day and they look smacks, essentially. Every hot girl on the fucking planet is like that. And so, yeah, it takes time. That's one of the reasons why I love dating hot girls, is they don't mind if I play video games, because that gives them 4 hours to do their shower and their makeup and shit like that. I get along with hot girls because I want to play video games and they want to self primp, or whatever they call that. I forget the word. Is it primping? They want to self primp. Is it primp? Is primp a word? It's like when you primp. Primping is spend time making minor adjustments to one's hair, makeup, or clothes. It was the correct usage of the word. It's primping. They primp for 4 hours. I play video games for 4 hours. I think they're smarter.
Basically saying she's comfortable in.
She's fucking hot, dude. That girl is fucking smoking hot. She is so hot. Even without the makeup. That's the whole point. She was trying to say that makeup doesn't make a girl. It doesn't. It's still that original beauty. To conclude yesterday's drama, here are some no makeup selfies, but from regular cute angles and with natural lighting. No one looks good 24/7, and a lot of different things can affect someone's appearance. We're all only humans, so let's be kind to one another. She's so much like my ex-girlfriend, it's insane. She's so much like Cloud Candy. They have the same personality, basically.
In her own skin and provides more pictures from better angles without makeup.
I mean, I swear to God, like, it's because it's a social media personality, and they all practice to be like this. And so Cloud Candy is like this. When she talks, it's like this. It's insane.
Makeup. But still to this day, this image tends to pop up whenever Pokimane lands herself in controversy. And this was one of the first times she would see such a large amount of...
What's wrong with a makeup-free girl? I actually prefer it. I don't like makeup. It's shitty, but it's true. I like red lipstick on a Saturday night and some blush or whatever, but I don't like that they primp for 4 hours every single day, actually. I prefer it without, honestly.
And it was...
I'm a no makeup man. I'll tell you right now. I used to say to girls like, oh man, we gotta get home so I can mess up your makeup. I used to use that as a pickup line. We gotta get home so I can mess up your makeup, you know? Because I don't like makeup. I think it's fake, you know? It's not fake, but it's putting on a mask. It's like literally, figuratively, and like quite like definitionally putting on a mask, putting on an air. It is. It's putting a mask on your face. It's, you know, it's fine if girls want to do it. I don't care. It's not my business. That's their business. They can do that if they want to. But I still think it's better without. I've always thought that. I'm not a makeup guy. I like makeup. It can make them look hotter. But I would prefer non-makeup.
It was one of the handful of times she would actually have a somewhat good response, which wouldn't just result in her getting...
She thought about that one. She was like, no, I need to tell them what I'm actually thinking inside my soul, which is that we all have off days.
Even more hate, but...
I cannot believe the amount of pressure they put this poor gamer girl under. She's a gamer girl. She's a gamer girl. She should not have been under all this pressure. She probably can't handle it most of the time.
Then almost straight after that, at the beginning of 2019, we had the Pokimane copyright situation where people really started to question her character. So basically she had a public Twitter argument with everybody's favourite gnome, Keemstar.
Oh no, don't fuck with Keemstar. Just leave him be. It's kind of like dissing TMZ. Just don't diss TMZ. It's not wise.
Somebody type in the chat, Alex is a stupid...
This was over Keemstar saying how SS Sniperwolf must Photoshop her pictures, and he proceeded to point and laugh at her fans that were defending her after he said this, and Pokimane would get involved at this point defending the fans, which just resulted in a back and forth of both of them sending videos at each other over Twitter, with Keem calling her fake and Pokimane saying he's hate.
No, but this puts butts in the seats. This is part of the business. Beefs are part of the music business, the television business, media. If you are in media, you have beefs.
However, by the end of it, both would delete
I've got beefs with people who swatted me and shit like this. I've got beefs, and I've got 2 viewership or whatever.
Responses and move on. But someone had archived the entire interaction and uploaded it to YouTube, which was actually the type of content they were known for, and this was Boblax, who I know just by mentioning their name in the current years like scraping a chalkboard, but this was before their whole controversy. But with Pokimane seeing this archive of the entire interaction, she would then choose to commit one of the cardinal sins of YouTube, which is abusing the copyright system and getting the video taken down. Which many at the time thought it was because it didn't show her in the best light and perhaps contradicted her on-stream image. Boblax would make a statement on this saying she had abused the copyright system. This of course gained a lot of traction and resulted in Pokimane getting a lot of shit. Even PewDiePie got involved, saying taking down a video covering your drama just causes a Streisand effect and leads to more people shitting on you.
Somewhat understand the motivation of trying to take down that video, but the problem here is that you're just drawing more attention to it.
It's kind of like calling the cops, you know, don't call the cops, deal with your beefs on your own.
It's the Streisand effect every single time.
And around the same time, making this situation worse was another instance where she was basically threatening to take down another channel's videos that was taken.
But they were sexist, but they were making comments about her beauty being shithead men. She should have fucking DMCA'd him and taught him a lesson, like kind of in a way. I mean, they were being sexist to her. She needed to do something. It's about respect. If she just takes it lying down, you know what that is.
Clips of her stream because
that's losing your empire.
Thought they weren't transformative enough, but
it's being raped.
For context, these videos had somewhat wild thumbnails and titles, but at the time this clip did not help her case.
Edit videos and actually put effort into it and make it more entertaining for the viewer. Wow, I'm so sorry that it takes you a lot of time to steal other people's content. I'm so sorry.
Oh my god, no.
And put it together. I'm so sorry that it takes... I'll be taking down some of your videos, but Yeah, I just hope you stop doing this.
With that said, some people made the point that she's saying his videos are not transformative enough, but here she was reacting to other people's videos on her stream and not really providing much of an input. It came off as a bit hypocritical. The criticism eventually reached a point where she could not ignore it and she would respond to the drama 2 months later. By 1, talking privately to Boblex, and 2, issuing an apology video which currently is no longer available. In the video, she basically said she took down Boblex's video because it was getting a lot of traction and she just wanted the drama to be over with, and she was wrong.
Yeah, they all picked her like a target, and she's standing up there like might I remind you, she's standing on a 10-foot pole, standing on 1 foot on a 10-foot pole, and it's easy to take shots at them up there. They started throwing softballs at her while she's bouncing on this pole, trying to maintain her image and her business and all this crazy shit. And she got fucking pissed. She called the cops. She was like, "Don't throw softballs at me while I'm trying to balance and stuff." And she's right about that, but she shouldn't have DMCA'd him. I mean, that's not really right. It's not right. It's like full-blown assassination of somebody's work. She should have taken a hit here, but she shouldn't have lost her career. They started it.
Wrong in thinking that would work. And the apology was going well till
Yeah, it probably went well until they caught her doing something else.
she said she was well
like broke boys say so.
within her right to do so, and then saves herself by saying it was not morally okay to do it. Talk about a roller coaster of an apology.
So, Boblex strung together all the tweets and videos from Twitter and just re-uploaded it to YouTube with no editing or commentary or voiceover. That video was getting a lot of traction at the time, and just being completely honest with you guys, I kind of wanted to be over with all the petty drama. Although I was legally within my right to take down the video, morally and as a content creator, it wasn't something that I should have done because, I mean, at the end of the day, those were tweets that me and Keem made publicly and videos that we made publicly.
But ultimately the situation was over. She spoke to Boblex, she somewhat apologised, but this was one of her first major controversies and the first thing that made people somewhat cautious when trusting Pokimane. And it wouldn't be long till the next situation occurred and had almost the same effect. But now it was 2020 and Pokimane was doing very well. People had moved on from the previous drama and she was reaching new heights in her career, especially with the new Among Us phase and the newly announced Valorant. Remember that? That was 6 years ago now.
Ugh, Valorant. Fuck Valorant.
Yeah.
It was like a bad Overwatch version of CSGO.
20
so fucking bad.
20 was 6 years
Apex sucks too.
ago. COVID really did backdoor
Apex doesn't suck. It just never should have been as big as it was.
our brains.
It's not a Fortnite. It's never been a Fortnite. It's a really B game in my opinion.
Poku was...
You know, I closed beta at Apex Legends, and I saw something there. But I was also like, I'm not playing this shitty live service game every day.
now comfortably averaging over 20,000 viewers per stream, and sometimes she
and by then probably half of them are female.
Peaked at over,
which is real money. If you can put 10,000 girls' butts in a seat, you know, like the Barbie movie, you can make so much goddamn money, just endless money. If you can put girls' butts, it's hard to do. It's hard to put women's butts in seats. It's hard. It's literally hard. You got to actually appeal to them, and that's fucking tricky. You better be beautiful. You better be powerful. You better be, like, you know, righteous or whatever. You better be fucking badass. And it's hard to do. It's hard to put female butts in the seats. The hardest people to please are women.
100,000 concurrent.
And that sounds sexist, but I actually respect it. I think they're much more discerning, you know? I say that out of respect. I think they're much more discerning individuals, and I like that about them. They don't just watch slop, they watch what actually interests them, and that's usually a very powerful female.
Viewers. And this still wasn't...
Look at Oprah or The View or any of that stuff. It's like, that. I couldn't do that shit. There's no way. I have a penis. There's no fucking way. It's sexist. But it is true. I could go on The View, but I couldn't be The View.
Even her peak. Also around this time was when the terms...
I love The View. You know, I've been watching The View with my mom, and you wouldn't think... I thought it was kind of like... you know, vaginized, you know, I thought it was kind of female, that show, but no, they have all kinds of politicians on and stuff like this who actually do talk, and like, I've watched enough of it now where I'm just like, no, I know that they're actually talking, they're like actually talking about stuff, it's not some, you know, it's not the man show for women, you know, it's actually like A very political show.
Simp was being heavily used, which is...
I hate that word. I hate simp and I hate cuck. It's not because I've ever had any problems like that. It's that they're not words that you would normally hear since the 1500s.
It's a word used when describing someone that shows excessive devotion towards someone or something, and in the context of the internet, they would mainly use this when describing the dedicated viewers of...
That's Amaranth?
...female streamers, because supposedly, they were stereotypically a lot more diehard and would defend the streamer more than the average chatter of a male streamer. Of course, this led to people labeling the average Pokemon watcher as a simp, which is...
Nope, I'd say it's probably 40% women, 60% men. The men are hate watching, the women are love watching. And that's a good ratio for a streamer. That's good money for a streamer.
Something she would later comment on, somewhat defend.
Yeah, Pokemon says simp hate reinforces sexism and misogyny, because it does. It's a weird thing about desperate men, and it is sexist.
Her audience, but piggybacking off the rise of the word simp was a video by It's a Gundam, and it heavily involved fans of Pokemon, including one fan that apparently donated their savings to Pokemon.
I'm kind of short on savings, but I'll definitely get 500 to drop this week, laughing my ass off. Hope she sees this and knows I love and miss her XD.
This would result in Pokemon reacting to that video because it heavily featured criticism
Do not feed the trolls.
of her and her audience, and she wouldn't have the best response to it, saying some of these...
You, of all people, should know better. Do not feed the trolls. Like, you know what would it take? I'm not even going to say it. It would take a lot more than what they did to her to get me to respond. You know, like swatting. It takes that sort of shit. And even then, I didn't respond.
Cases or simps aren't actually donating this much money, and she doesn't like that he is making fun of her audience.
I'm so sorry. It is insanely hard to take this person seriously. That is like
her accent has changed a bunch of times.
Dressed up as a VR.
She's an actress.
Person, not showing their faces. Which, you know what? That's his choice. But you're also falling for this very obvious...
Why do you have the fucking text-to-speech on? How did they not spam you with the N-word all day? I bet they do.
This babe...
And the mods stopped them.
Oh no. Literally just nice random people that are taking...
That dude is not random. He has a complete full-blown bodyguard obsession with you, and you should not feed it.
A photo of me.
Do not feed the trolls. He's a troll. He belongs under the bridge. He spent all his money on somebody he's never met before. He belongs under the bridge.
Or a photo with me.
Yeah.
That's not freaking cool, dude.
She overall just didn't like the video, but the problem was that she then goes on a rant which from the outside was perceived as her directing her audience to dislike the video.
People like this stop is if people like me and my community...
Oh my god, that guy got 350,000 subs.
Give them feedback that this is not an okay thing to do. Not attack them, but I hit a little dislike and I say
Her accent keeps changing. I think it's really terrible that you used the tweet that you know is a joke, as shown in the replies of the tweet that you hid, to insult me and an innocent fan. There are so many things to make videos and content around. The least you can do.
It's not cool. And if you think something is not okay and you want to see less of it, you also have to give feedback, because
you have to say something.
That's how YouTubers work.
That's how women work. Yeah, women will tell you when they don't like what you're doing, and I like that about them. Men are passive-aggressive bitches who would just spoil in their hate, and they won't tell you what's wrong until they're in your face about to punch you or something. It's stupid.
In the outcome of this, It's a Gundam's video gets bombarded, and he even loses a big sponsorship deal that he was working on.
I had a sponsorship kind of lined up with like a big video game company. Yeah, that kind of went, so... I hope you're happy, folks.
This led to another wave of criticism for Pokey, and considering it was so soon after the previous controversy, people assumed either she had not learned her lesson or that she could not handle criticism properly, which resulted in even more people questioning her character at that point. But after getting a lot of backlash, she would apologize personally to It's a Gundam and make another apology video, also addressing other claims at the time, and it was supposedly all water under the bridge after this.
I want to sincerely apologize to both It's a Gundam and to the sponsor of that video for the remarks and comments that I made.
Despite these setbacks, she was still doing very well. She still averaged thousands.
Okay, what is the best thing to buy to sell LP? And I don't even know. I'm gonna ask the fucking AI because I don't even think I have a concept of this. I think it's OGS. Hello, Jemmy. Why can't I hear you? That's weird. We just started conversation.
Hey there,
Oh,
always
there,
good
there
to
it
see
is,
you. How's the day treating you? If you're looking to dive
I
back
would
into
like
some
to
gaming strategies or need a recommendation for something new to watch, I'm ready when you are. Would you like some low-stress game suggestions for your next session, or maybe a legal thriller recommendation that doesn't feature Matt Damon?
I want you to tell me what items to buy.
I'm listening. What's on your mind? If you were about to ask for a specific recommendation or some help with a current project.
Stop it. Okay. I want you to tell me in the game EVE Online, what is the best thing to buy with loyalty points to convert for ISK in Caldari and Mimitar and Galente and Amar. God damn it. What is the best thing in EVE Online to buy in the loyalty point store to convert that's the safest, most valuable thing, the most ISK producing thing?
When it comes to the LP store, there is always a trade-off between efficiency, time, and max value, ISK, LP. Since you're looking for the safest and most valuable item that moves quickly, there are two distinct paths depending on how much effort you want to put in. Point 1. The no stress method. Faction ammo. If you want to dump your LP
Faction ammo. Okay, so I will haul me1. Who is that? It is my corp. No, I'm in faction warfare for a couple of more days, but I'll be back soon. Oh, Toonie Ice was right now.
Warp drive active.
I will get better value if I do it myself, huh? I will take a Akator to where to buy stuff. Wherever I have to buy stuff. And I will just haul with an Akator one day.
Warp drive active.
Of viewers and even debuted as a VTuber for like 3 streams and then went back to being a fleshy. She would see her overall peak in 2022, and around the same time she would eventually leave her place at offline TV to pursue other things. But she was at the top of her game. Most people on the internet knew her name, and the support she was receiving around this time was overwhelming. It took her 7 years and a gamble to reach this point, and it was a resounding success. That is a basic version of how Pokemon got to where she is today and some of the events along the way. But as she's grown, so has some of the resentment and distrust for her, because going past 2023, it's now reached a point where it's common to see hate for her, and it speaks louder than any good things being said about her. And it's probably due to a build-up over time with the controversy surrounding her as she grew, and key points like her...
Successful women don't fuck around. I've never known a successful woman who doesn't fuck around. Like, I'm sorry, who does fuck around. I've never met a successful woman who fucks around. They just don't. Like, they don't fuck around. They don't put their shit at risk. They don't make mistakes. They don't, like, they always bring backup. They don't work alone. They always rise to the occasion, whatever it is. Successful women, I wouldn't really be willing to fuck with them like this. You know, I wouldn't be.
Cookie situation.
I'll fuck with Trump. Men are easy to fuck with, but women, I wouldn't really fuck with them. Not if they're successful like this. Not if they're like cultural icons, no.
Because past that point is where the criticism for her really became mainstream.
I can't believe Charlie took a shot at her. You're like the female version of Pokemon. You're sorry. Well, yeah, you are the female version of Pokemon. I'm sorry. You are. You're the female version of Pokemon. I can't believe you took a shot at her. You're stupid.
But what?
I took him off my channel 2 years ago just on a lark, and I'm so proud I did so.
What are said critiques surrounding her, and why is she so hated?
Like, oh my god, $28 for cookies? It's 4 bags. $7 a bag. I know math is hard. Like, if you're a broke boy, just say so.
So one of the main critiques...
She's right about this, because you know what... Do you know what a box of cookies costs at the local Safeway or Kroger's or Albertsons or whatever the fuck, right? Anywhere in the country. Do you know what a box of fucking cookies costs right now? When she did this. I'm like, I can't believe I'm defending her, but I mean, yeah, $7 for a box of cookies. That's what the Safeway charges. Go look at Chips Ahoy if you don't believe me. That's what the Safeway charges. She's right. She's kind of right about that. That's like basically what the local grocery store charges for cookies. I would expect Oprah or Pokemon to charge $14 to $21 because they want that extra 66% markup so they can continue to fund their celebrity lifestyles and stuff, right? And that's what Logan Paul does with all that shit. But it's like, you know, but that's what I would expect them to do. No, she charged what the local Safeway charges for cookies. That's probably what she based it on. And that's the side of it that I don't like. It was easy to hate her for that comment. It came across as affluenza. But no, she's actually making a comment that that's what cookies cost everywhere. What do you mean? Are you a broke boy? You can't afford... I mean, it is $7 to buy cookies at the Safeway in 2022. It is. It's like $7. It's at least $5, if not $7. And she's like, "You're getting a streamer cookie that I'll even sign I'll sign the cookie wrappers maybe." You know, if I was Pokemon, I would spend 2 hours with an auto pen or something, just like swiping my name on cookie wrappers, so it felt like I was sending a piece of myself to the person. She could have done that, and she would have done better, because then they can sell those on eBay, but she's not that smart, I don't think, you know? She's smart, excuse me. I don't mean it like that. That sounds sexist or something. But I don't think she's smart enough to come up with stuff like that. I think she's got smart people around her. But I think she came up in the more modern education system and not a really expensive private school education. And I don't think she's smart enough to come up with ideas like that. It sort of sucks, but I see some, I'm not saying she's dumb. I just don't, like, honestly, there's no way I'm selling cookies without signing them. Do you understand? It's a really basic thing. Maybe you've never been in the collectible scene before, or you've never understood that, you know, anything touched by Mickey Mantle is worth $3 million or whatever, right? So if you sell cookies like she sold cookies, you've got to sign with a Sharpie pen on the cookie wrappers so that they never ever open the cookies. And then they buy you out. I mean, they're buying her out anyways. But, you know, but then they buy your merch out because you're signing it. I would never, ever, ever sell merch without my signature on it. Even if it's like a t-shirt, I'll pull the fucking back label and I'll take a Sharpie and I'll write SYK, bitch. I have a tag. I've had a tag all my fucking life, and it's sick too, bitch. You want to see it? You want to see my tag? I've never talked about this on stream before. But yeah, I've got a tag. I don't tag ever, but I mean, I have a lot of tagger friends. A lot of tagger friends. I have a lot of artist friends who tagged up Denver like nobody's business, right? Yeah, I believe this is the right tool. We'll do it in red because, you know, remember the name, bitch. Yeah, we're going to do this. So, nope, never mind. You fucked up or whatever. Get out of this. So, my tag. Oh, make it bigger. I knew the program was going to fucking fuck this up. I knew even trying, I was like, wait, the program's going to fuck with this really bad, isn't it? Goddamn idiot-ass fucking software developers. How do you even fucking change the size of the marker? You're so dumb. Come on, man. How do you change the size of this? It's so dumb. I can't even... Image. Flip. Selection. Nope. Is it this? Is it that? It's really not clear. It's really not that clear. I'm sorry. Okay, I get it. I get it now. But it really wasn't that clear. It was not that clear. So, start over. Don't save. There we go. Make this bigger. I don't know why it's so small. I hate modern software developers. They're so goddamn incompetent. They don't use their own products, and they can't see how fucking stupid this is, and how bad it is compared to how Paint used to be. Fucking stupid shithead developers. Suck my fucking dick. So anyways, there we go. So start over. Are you gonna do a new thing? Don't save. There we go. So my tag is like this. I fucked it up. God damn it. Sorry. I always fuck this up too because it's hard. It's not hard, but it's... God damn it, you're fucking stupid piece of shit cocksucker developer. You're so bad at what you do. So anyways, there we go. So, God damn it. What do you want? Die. Die, you. Die. So then, I'm doing something. So, dir. Do you see? It's hard to do with a spray paint can or anything, or ink. There, that's a bit better, but I still don't like it. God damn it. So, here's my tag. God damn it, you're stupid, you piece of shit developer. So, There, that's perfect. That's it. Then, That's my tag. See it? That's my tag. It's SKY, bitch. See it? You can do it. I guess to do this correctly, or I don't know, you can't do it correctly because it's got like, well, yeah, it's two strokes. It's up, left, downwards, right, left to right. And that's my tag. I left it all over the fucking city of Denver. I put it on every fucking book I've ever done. You know, that's my tag. You can see it. You know, it's not something I came up with instantly. You see it, it's like something I've had all my life. That's my fucking tag, bitch. You only ever see it from me. Like I mean, other people could copy it, but I mean, nobody's ever done it but me. Nobody's ever done this but me. This particular thing. See it? SKY. All in the same image. See it? All in the same lines, everything. SKY. It's a weird tag. I used to do this. I had it tattooed on my hand as an A, as an anarchy symbol and stuff. I used to think about it. And I used to be like, ooh, what if I made a circle around it? Right? Which is this, and I've done this a lot too. And then eventually, I just did this, and I made a tattoo. Now, I didn't do these other lines. I just did the tattoo, which was, of course... I put it between my... I still have a very faded bit of skin right here. You can't see it anymore. It's completely gone now. It's completely gone. It's been too long. But... yeah, I had a tattoo that's completely gone now. It just worked out of my body. It's insane. It's been so long. It's been 29 years, something. But yeah, and that's the tattoo that I had. Where this tattoo right here, I had this between my left index finger and my left thumb, and it's still there. I could shine a flashlight on it maybe. Let's see my cell phone, right? It's not still there. It's very, very faint, but you can still see where I put an anarchy symbol where no matter who I was talking to, they saw the anarchy symbol pretty much immediately and knew what the fuck I stood for, which is chaos and neutrality. Total chaos, right? Total chaos. Total chaos and anarchy. Total chaos and anarchy. And I put this between my left forefinger. You can see a very faint, I don't think I can probably show this on camera, maybe, I don't know. But yeah, I'm trying to show you, but right there between my forefinger and my thumb, just to prove to you that I don't ever lie. Everything I say is true. It sucks too, but it's one of my favorite things about my life is I don't ever lie because I don't need to. My life is so fucking crazy. I don't need to lie. You know, there's so anyways. So yeah, and it's still there. I can see it. Like if you zoom out, yeah, about a foot away, you can still see faint marks of the anarchy symbol that I had between my left index finger and my thumb. And so until I was like 25, you immediately saw the anarchy symbol. You know, I mean, when you talk to me, you also saw my tongue ring. I had a tongue ring in for 14 years. From when I was 15 years old until I was 29, I had a tongue ring, but it eventually did so much damage to my molars that I just took it out. I was like, I got to take this tongue ring out. It constantly causes me problems. I bite it all the time, and I've broken my molars, and I have shattered my molars. I've like shattered my back left and back right molars because I used to bite my tongue ring too much. It was fucking so annoying. But yeah, I had a tongue ring for, 12 years, something like that. Or no longer, I think 15, something like that. And so, and I don't think you can see the hole anymore. Yeah, can you see the hole anymore? But yeah, like, I was a punker with a tongue ring and fucking, anarchy symbol tattoo and shit. Like, I didn't like other tattoos because I was just like, no, you can't get a job in the straight world. And without a job in the straight world, you can't buy drugs, I used to say stuff like that, and I still believe it. I'd be like, no, I'm not getting tattoos, and I'm not dressing like a punker. And they'd be like, why? I'd be like, I don't know. I like my band thing. I like wearing 9 Inch Nails shirts and Korn shirts and shit like that, and wearing baggy pants like a skater and shit. But that's the main thing, is I'd rather dress like that. But the other reason that I don't is eventually when I was like 24, I stopped dressing scene at all. I just started wearing a pair of sweatpants and a shirt. And they'd be like, dude, you were like the craziest dressed up punker in the fucking scene. What? And I was just, how have you gone that normal? You were always with some band shirt or something, or a big shirt with a marijuana leaf on it or something. And they were like, you used to dress so dope, but but you don't anymore. And it's like, yeah, particularly because the straight world won't let you earn enough money to buy drugs if you look like a punker. And I bought all my drugs. I bought all my friends' drugs. I bought all my drugs. I mean, I've had a lot of free drugs too. I got high off friends for years, but when I had any money, I bought all the drugs. You understand? I buy the drugs, bitch. Okay, so we're gonna pause this video and I was gonna unpause there. Sorry about that, guys. Had to listen to some Bone Thugs. Sometimes you just have to listen to some Bone Thugs. I'm probably gonna listen to a lot more Bone Thugs and play a video game, but first I want to watch some Kira and some Philip DeFranco and some Ritz. Yeah, but I better not put it in the list, because it's gonna cause me a problem. Yeah, and then the Trump Tucker Carlson situation is insane. I don't want to put Ritz in the list because it'll run it and then I'll catch a DMCA. So hold on. Yeah, I want you. No, you're scaring me. I want you to go to this, and I want you to clear, load Kira, and no, clear, and then load Kira. No, just go to the Kira then.
Okay, what's up, friendos? Welcome back. It's another day. It's another lawsuit. This is like 90
Another day, another dollar. More money, more murder.
something pages, so we'll not be reading you the whole thing. This is not audiobook.
No.
Legal reading time. But if you've not been paying attention to this, I'm not joking when I say this is one of the funniest examples of a CEO in the games industry doing something that just immediately blows up in their face and makes them look like one of the dumbest motherfuckers on the planet. And this is basically when Krafton, which a lot of people have opinions about South Korean game studios or, you know, big corporate entities. They always think Nexon's the worst South Korean games company. NCSoft, obviously, if you're in the MMO genre, is one of the worst ones. But I've always maintained that Krafton is like the sleeper hit. It's the underground version of the shittiest South Korean games company. And they're just proving it once again here. They basically came in, the CEO of Krafton personally wanted to buy the Subnautica developers because Subnautica made $300+ million in revenue for their first game, considered one of the greatest indie gems to ever release. Obviously, number 2 could do incredibly well, even better than the first. If you look at, say, Slay the Spire's initial reception and then Slay the Spire 2, these indie games, once they do like a good sequel to a beloved game, they can sell crazy numbers. So he came in and said, I'm big CEO Krafton man, I'm going to buy the studio, 500 mil up front, with an additional clause of if the game or if the studio earns, you know, X amount of money, we'll pay a percentage on the dollar up to $250 million total. But then eventually what he realized was they're probably going to get to that. And I don't want to have paid $750 million for this company. I wanted to pay 500 and then the 250 never get paid. So instead of being a normal person and speaking some attorneys maybe or trying to figure this out like you'd expect a CEO to do, he did what we're now learning CEOs do, and that is go to ChatGPT. And he asked, hello, Mr. ChatGPT, can you please tell me how I can get out of this contractual obligation and I can get rid of these employees so that I don't have to pay them what we agreed upon? And ChatGPT said, actually, sir, you can't do that. That's going to be a very bad idea. But if you were going to try, here's some ideas. And he continued with this. He made a plan called Project X and essentially used ChatGPT to help him fire these employees. And this is still ongoing in court, but there's basically 2 phases to this legal argument in this lawsuit. And Krafton have just lost phase 1 so badly, and the judge has said some things that makes this so embarrassing that I figured it's worth going over, because this is honestly, once this is like all said and done, this is going to be one of the worst, funniest corporate blunders in the games industry that ends up showing up in court and for us all to read. Because obviously stuff like this probably happens behind the scenes more than we know. But since this is going to be in the public and the judge has said some hilarious things regarding the CEO of Krafton, I figured we'd go over it a little bit. So bear in mind, this document we're reading is written by the judge. This is not like a fucking random person. This is not an attorney on either side. This is the judge saying this. So he's saying, the context we just went over. As Unknown Worlds prepared to release its hotly anticipated sequel, Subnautica 2, the parties' relationship fractured. Internal projections showed the new title generating significant revenue that would easily trigger the earnout. Fearing he had agreed to a pushover contract, Krafton CEO consulted an artificial intelligence chatbot to contrive a corporate takeover strategy. A campaign to seize control of the studio followed. Krafton locked Unknown Worlds out of its own publishing platform, which was Steam. It unilaterally posted critical messages to Unknown World's website.
Oh,
Basically,
God.
they were
I'm sorry, it had the volume on full and I didn't realize.
Pretending to be
I'm
the
so
founders
sorry.
or pretending like the founders were still involved. And it abruptly terminated Cleveland, Maguire, and Gill from their leadership positions, citing a single reason, a purported lack of game readiness. So when this first came out, people were like going back and forth of the opinion of, oh, if the game wasn't ready,
I'm
then
sorry, guys. I
sure.
usually keep the volume lower. Stupid ass piece of shit software developer resets it back to 100 all the time.
Surely they should be allowed to fire them. And if what they're saying is true, then maybe this is a deserved situation. But obviously this didn't turn out to be true. So Fortis asked me to determine whether Krafton breached the transaction agreement by firing Cleveland, Maguire, and Gill and usurping their operational control. Fortis proved its claims after an expedited trial. Again, Fortis is on behalf of the founders, right? Not Krafton. Krafton's newly manufactured justifications for the terminations are pretextual. What this means, when a judge is saying what you're doing is pretextual, it means that you've changed why you did something. You said originally it was this thing, but then you've now invented new reasons after the fact to try and explain why you did it. If you do this and a judge says you did this, you might as well just GG out. You're fucked. You've lost. Cleveland and Maguire had taken on limited roles, but that was long known to and accepted by Krafton. And these are two things that they changed it to. Oh, you were semi-retired and you downloaded data, which they only started talking about after the fact that they were already firing them or had fired. As for download data, the former employees were acting to protect the studio's work product amid Krafton's takeover attempt. They kept the data confidential and promptly returned it. Now, this is the funniest thing. Due to these breaches, Gil is reinstated as CEO of Unknown Worlds with full operational authority over the studio. So, obviously, Krafton still owns the studio. They still own Subnautica, the IP, etc. But they fired him to get out of paying this 250 mil. And now the judge has been like, oh, you're unfired. You're back in charge of the studio and there's nothing they can do about it. Which means, also, they are going to have to, if this game does end up earning the money that was in the contract for... These cats are going crazy behind me. They're just full zooming around. It's really difficult to concentrate. If it does earn that money, you have to pay that 250 mil. And the reason this CEO didn't want to pay it, we'll obviously get into it as we get down further into the lawsuit, is because he thinks this basically bitches him out. He thinks this makes him look like a pushover because he paid so much money for this and signed a bad deal. But it's him that made the deal, right? He signed off on this. He personally wanted this game. So to ensure the specific performance remedy is not illusory, the base earn-out period is equitably extended by the duration of Gil's ouster. So basically, we are also increasing the amount of time that he has to earn the money for the company to get the payout. So whether Krafton's actions wrongfully impaired the payout and whether any resulting money damages are owed are reserved for the second phase of this litigation. So again, this is phase 1. Phase 2, Krafton, right, bear in mind, Krafton, if they just paid what they were owed, if they earned that money, it would have been 250 mil. Krafton are almost certainly going to be held liable for damages to the company and to the people involved, which is likely going to be tens of millions of dollars, plus attorney's fees. The 250 mil that they were going to have to pay, they're going to have to pay likely over 300 by the end of this, and on top of that, the reputational harm and embarrassment of this CEO. I'd be surprised if he's still CEO, you know, after this is all said and done, or if he doesn't get, you know, quietly shoved out the door into the retirement home or whatever, after being ousted that you used ChatGPT to try and perform some kind of fucking corporate coup, and that gets called out by a judge. Probably not the man for the job, are you? But let's continue. So what you need to understand is, of course, the agreement from Krafton to buy Unknown Worlds included this: operational control. In all material respects, this authority allows key employees to direct the product roadmap, launch planning, partnering, budgeting, and employee matters. Their control rights endure so long as the key employees remain employed, so long as any of the key employees remain employed by Unknown Worlds. So this matters because 2 of the employees that are named in this lawsuit are not going to be coming back to Krafton, I don't believe. I could be wrong on that, but the CEO is being reinstated. So this essentially means that this goes back into effect, granting them operational control. So it's now, again, up to the original Subnautica founder guy to decide when the game comes out, who's hired, who's fired, you know, what they're doing with the roadmap, launch, everything to do with the game, which is what he was originally entitled to before the Krafton CEO and ChatGPT fucking fired him from the company. So here's the thing. Subnautica 2 was in a bit of a developmental rut until things got figured out. Of the 3 founders, 2 of them didn't big time want to continue being involved, and the game was sort of languishing. You know, it wasn't going great. And then they hit their stride, and the game started coming along and progressing, and people seemed to think the game was heading in the right direction. It was doing well. And then this happened. In May of 2025, the party scheduled a milestone review meeting. For Unknown Worlds, this was an opportunity to coordinate with Krafton on marketing and publishing logistics for the upcoming launch. By the way, Krafton was aware of all the internals at the studio and things that were going on the entire time, signed off on all of it, and knew this stuff was going on and that there were some issues, but that they'd now sort of come out of the other side. Their models predicted that a successful August 2025 early access launch of Subnautica 2 with over 1.67 million copies sold by Q4 2025 would generate significant revenue and trigger the earnout. A financial planning base case scenario indicated a $191.8 million total earnout payment, and a best case scenario indicated $242.2 million payout. So this is the judge saying these figures immediately captured the attention of CEO Kim. Kim, who had personally led the acquisition of Unknown Worlds, felt that Krafton had overpaid. Tough shit. You did this. Unlucky. He feared that making an earnout payment would earn him a reputation as a pushover. At May 20th, 2025 meeting, Kim told Cleveland, which is one of the founders, that paying the earnout could significantly reduce the studio's book value. Kim said that the reduction was something he, as the person who was in charge of the investment, would have to be accountable for. When Kim asked if there was a need to rush the release, Cleveland held firm that delaying the project increases risk and that it's better to launch early, get user feedback, and improve from there. Which is the model of early access. They knew this because they bought based on Subnautica 1, a game that launched in early access. Like, this is the model of the game that they bought. They bought this as a value add, that they had experience launching games into early access, developing the game from early access, and the game then becoming a great product. A week later, the planned milestone review meeting went forward. They showed Krafton executives the latest game build, which showed great progress. Gill and Cleveland advocated for support for the planned August 14th release. But some Krafton executives claimed the game was not ready for release, citing a lack of freshness and volume. Krafton Oliveira told a colleague he was starting to think that people are trying to create excuses not to pay the earnouts. So this is a Krafton employee saying this. Oh, we think that the executives are trying to not pay. So this was the reason, again, to go back to the beginning, the reason Krafton CEO said that they fired the founders originally was that the game wasn't ready. This is them saying, oh yeah, the game's not ready for release because they're worried about doing the payout. And even Krafton's employees like, the game looks fine, like, what the fuck? This looks like they're trying not to pay the money. And this is the judge acknowledging this after discovery, which includes a bunch of Slack messages we'll get to in a bit because it's fucking hilarious. So Krafton scrambles. By the end of May, Kim had looped in Park and Krafton's legal department to discuss the earnout. Kim was focused on the amounts that each of Cleveland, Maguire, and Gill stood to make, which he viewed as greed. You literally bought the company with this as one of the financial stipulations. What do you mean greed? Oh, I'm going to pay you this amount of money. Oh yeah, okay, we've got to that point. You need to pay me this amount of money. You're greedy, you are. What the fuck are you talking about? He complained that the EPA was a bad deal and felt taken advantage of. You're big boy CEO. What do you mean taken advantage of? This is your deal. Oh no, I've just signed this document. Stop taking advantage of me. What are you talking about, brother? Park cautioned him, though, that she didn't think the current Subnautica 2 build was in such a bad shape, which would create a debatable issue in potential litigation. She also noted that apart from Cleveland personally, who had become negligent since Moonbreaker,
Subnautica is good.
She would say that Unknown Worlds hasn't been so poorly managed as to deliberately deceive the parent company. Because again, they were aware of all of this, and two of the people that were involved, two of the founders that are named here, they were like umming and ahhing about whether or not they were going to continue developing, and they reduced their salary of their own volition, and they'd taken back seats. One of them was mostly an advisory role, and one of them was like kind of done with everything. But Krafton knew. Kim remained focused on the, quote, cost Krafton has to pay with enterprise value it was actually gaining. Krafton analysis showed an enterprise value of approximately $93.5 million compared to a projected $191.8 million. Kim began to explore options, including firing the key employees. On June 2nd, Park warned Kim over Slack that a dismissal with cause would not eliminate the earnout obligation while exposing Krafton to lawsuit and reputational risk. Should have listened to the humans, not the AI. And so Kim turned to ChatGPT for help.
Oh, no.
Human person, if you do this, you're still going to have to pay the money, and they're going to sue you, and your reputation's going to be ruined. Ah, fuck you. What do you know? ChatGPT, what do you think? Non-human. When the AI chatbot responded that the earnout would be, quote, difficult to cancel, Kim complained to Park that the EPA was a contract under which we can only be dragged around. He expressed frustration that Unknown Worlds had the authority to determine the release date and determine publishing. You signed it. Idiot. You fucking signed it. What do you mean? Kim asked Park to reach out to the legal department and call him. Moments later, Park sent Kim the section of the EPA discussing the key employees' operational control over Unknown Worlds for so long as the key employees are employed by the company. So basically, This Park person is like, look at the things that you signed. Look at what they're entitled to. You can't do this. It's literally in black and white. You can only fire them for cause, aka when they've done something really egregious to the company. Not, oh, the game's not in the position that we like it. Fired. You can't do that. They are owed this money. And this is a human telling you. And here we get to Project X. At ChatGPT's suggestion, Kim formed an internal task force dubbed Project X. The task force's mandate was to either negotiate a deal on the earnout or execute a takeover of Unknown Worlds. They looked to buy time. On June 4th, Richard Yoon, Krafton's head of strategy and operations, circulated a plan outlining next steps after having a discussion with Kim. He directed that Krafton's messaging, including to Gil, be that Krafton was, quote, in the process of internal alignment. What does that even mean? Like, it's just a delay tactic. What the fuck does this mean? He also shared a draft announcement that Krafton would make to Unknown Worlds fans, suggesting that Subnautica 2 would be delayed and that Cleveland and Maguire had been uninvolved with the game. Which, again, what you've got to understand is that this is not in their remit. This is not their wheelhouse. This is in the agreement. As I understand it, all the stuff surrounding the game is on the founders. It's on Gil, Cleveland, and Maguire. That was the agreement. By June 5th, Krafton continued to put Gil off. Gil grew concerned, writing to Kim that he would appreciate Kim's recommendation as soon as possible. Gil explained that Krafton had become non-responsive with launch planning, leaving Unknown Worlds with zero progress on many key initiatives. Wow. He received no response. They've got a task force behind the scenes working to kick them out of the company. And they're just not responding to the people who literally in black and white contractually are the ones that get to decide when the game releases. No input from you. This is our thing. You signed it. Meanwhile, Kim sought ChatGPT's counsel on how to proceed if Krafton failed to reach a deal with Unknown Worlds on the earnout. The AI chatbot prepared a response strategy to a no-deal scenario, which Kim shared with Yoon. The strategy included a pressure and leverage package and an implementation roadmap scenario. It also suggested a key summary of responses Krafton could deliver to key employees. Over the next month, Krafton followed most of ChatGPT's recommendations. Of course they did. They always do. First, Krafton pursued preemptive framing by taking the fight directly to Unknown Worlds fans. On June 12th, Krafton posted a message to Unknown Worlds and Subnautica websites. It stated, to our 12 million fellow Subnauts, we have asked the series creators Charlie Cleveland and Max Maguire to once again helm to the journey to Subnautica 2. It also stated falsely that Charlie and Max were considering Krafton's invitation. So just lying to the public. Gil and the Unknown Worlds team were shocked since they had nothing to do with the message which Krafton had posted overnight. You just logged on you left your Facebook logged in and these motherfuckers logged in and started posting about stuff. Krafton secured control points as ChatGPT recommended. Krafton locked down Steam publishing rights to ensure Unknown Worlds could not publish the game. This severed Unknown Worlds' practical ability to launch the game. Gil repeatedly asked Krafton to return control of the Steam platform to Unknown Worlds. Krafton ignored him, except for Olivieri, who told Gil via a LinkedIn message, Kim has no intention of transferring stuff back to you guys, like the Steam app. So he had people internal just straight fucking snitching on him. Third, Krafton prepared systematic materials for legal defense. His legal department wrote contract negotiation memorandums, including what they referred to as legal letter since the founders on June 10th. The letter made 3 demands. 1, Cleveland and Maguire's titles revert to game director and technical director. That Cleveland and Maguire rededicate themselves to leading the development of the game. And 3, that Bill and the board enable the implementation of those steps. Krafton also began to gather supporting materials showing Cleveland's film forays and social media posts. The seizure forced Gil to the negotiation table, and they began to discuss a solution. This including having the key employees transition out of Unknown Worlds and settle on the earnout to some amount. When the negotiation stalled, Yoon told Kim on June 27th it might actually be easier to just do a takeover. Kim responded, set a date. God, these fucking people, they're just villains. They're just villains. So on July 1st, 2025, they just fired them. You all removed from your positions effective July 31st. The letter identified a single ground for dismissal, the intention to proceed with a premature release of Subnautica 2. That was in the agreement, that they get to release the game when they want. It was literally what you signed. Removing them for what they are entitled to do. I mean, we see now that exactly what happened. You lose. You lose. You are going to have to pay out the money. You're going to have to pay legal fees, and you all are probably going to lose your jobs because this is incompetence at the highest. The funniest thing about this is not even that it's just usual, like, villainous studio heads or corporation heads doing something. Like people with 3 letters in their job title, CEO, CFO, CTO, these things at the top level of these big companies, you expect them to be doing villainous things. You expect them to be doing things that are just, we need to make all the money, fuck everybody else. We will do whatever we can to fuck you, right? You expect that. But you expect it with some kind of like actual competence. That's the funniest thing here. This is doing the villainous things with sheer incompetence, like using ChatGPT to formulate a plan that you knew. If you're the CEO of a company that's worth billions of dollars, you know if this goes to court, they are going to find out that you asked ChatGPT to make you a fucking plan to fire people you owe money. You know this is going to come out. You can't be that stupid. So either you are so delusional that you think it's not going to get to that point and you'll just win, like default, just nobody's going to sue you, nobody's going to hold you accountable, or you're an actual moron. Like, I don't see any other alternative. They started downloading files of the game to try and protect it because, right, this is their game. This was in the agreement that this is their game. He exported company email accounts, documents from Unknown Worlds, Google Drive, Slack messages. Late night download activity on June 2nd caused an automated security alert to Unknown Worlds operational manager Stephanie Ramirez. The next morning, Ramirez told Gil that she saw the Google alert that kicked off the data export and wanted to confirm it was Gil. He responded he was just backing a few things up. Maguire also executed massive data exports. On June 27th, he downloaded 99,902 files from his Unknown Worlds Google Drive and the company's shared drive folders. His downloads included Moonbreaker and Subnautica-related documents and directories. Maguire downloaded these files to a second hard drive on his home computer. Cleveland...
Okay, so he really cared about Moonbreaker. Let's go see what Moonbreaker is. I've never even heard of that before. Ooh, a new Nor Jasmine. New Nor Jasmine, yes! I'm gonna go say it right now. I'm gonna be like, new Nor Jasmine, yes! New Nor, yes! New Nor, she's my favorite. Anyways, so you took me off this though. No, you took me off this though.
Downloaded 72,000 files, yada yada yada. Yoon testified by June 27th, 2025, Krafton had discovered them downloading these things to personal devices, which can be a problem, right? Because this is trade secreted materials. This can be a problem if they are to then misappropriate those things. This could fuck their whole case up. But then after the terminations, and they learned this, other than the personal files that they deleted, they returned everything to Krafton when it requested, which basically means that this is not a problem and that they were not doing it in any kind of like nefarious manner. Then, of course, litigation started. And this is where you get into the post hoc, the pretextual element that the judge is going to fuck you for. On August 4th, 2025, Krafton answered the complaint stating that due to the unprepared release of Subnautica 2, Krafton was left with no choice but to terminate the key employee. Going to fuck you for. This is where you get into the post hoc, the pretextual element that the judge is going to fuck you for.
Then, of course, litigation started. And this is where
you get into the post hoc.
You get into the post hoc.
The pretextual element.
The pretextual element. I wish I could do italics. I love Kira. He is my favorite. God damn it. The pretextual element, if you will.
That the judge is going to...
The judge... That the judge is going to
fuck you for.
Fuck you for. Dear Comedy Gold, I love you.
On August 4th, 2025, Krafton answered the complaint stating that due to the unprepared release of Subnautica 2, Krafton was left with no choice but to terminate the key employees. During discovery motions practice, Krafton began to assert that the key employees were terminated due to their role changes and downloads of
The judge is going to fuck you for essentially
confidential information. The parties filed pre-trial briefs on November 6th. The 3-day trial was held from November 17th to 19th. After post-trial briefing was complete, all argument was presented on January 9th.
I'm sorry. Why is the Subnautica dev in fucking court? Why? I mean, it's a developer. I got no sympathy.
In phase 1, the litigation...
Sorry. I just assumed they were all criminals. I just assume all software developers, especially in the gaming scene, are fucking criminals. It sucks, you know, so I'm just like, why is he in court, though? That guy didn't do anything.
Fortis, which is...
Not yet. We'll see how Subnautica 2 goes.
...in the key employees, tried its breach of contract claim seeking...
Or did Subnautica 2 hit? I don't think so. I think that's still coming, right? Talk to me about Subnautica 2. Is it out or is it due? I can't remember.
Actually, you picked a wild day to ask about this. It's been all over the news today. The short answer is Subnautica 2 is not out yet, but a major legal hurdle just got cleared today that should pave the way for its early access launch. Here is the current situation as of March 2026. The big news.
Specific performance to restore the key employees to their positions at the operational control of Unknown Worlds. To prevail on this, Fortis must prove the existence of a contract.
You can hear the cats doing Mortal Battle in the background.
The breach of an obligation imposed by the contract and resultant damage, which they have. Obviously, they have the agreement that was signed when the company was sold. The damage is that they've been fired. They've lost this $250 million payout, plus whatever damages else occurred. By preponderance, it bears the burden